Ooh-wee. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Bucs Locker. Subscribe to the channel, like the channel, share all the videos. Don't forget to hit the notification bell icon to notify you all new videos that's posted on this channel. Shouts out to all the pies and seed bandits. Thank you for supporting this channel. We still moving. Shout out to everybody in the Bucs community. It's quiet. No arguing. Everybody stay together. We on the same team. We can agree to disagree, but let's not hate each other. So hello. Haven't seen y'all in a while. I was pumping out videos and I kind of quieted down and let everything play out. Well, I am back. What's up, Brent? Young Deezy. D Tawan, what up, man? Malcolm, what up, man? Where you been at? Track Star 954, what's up, baby? King Cook, man, my Monday is good. Did anybody catch the Caleb Plant and David Benavidez fight? I did. I'm a boxing fan, by the way. So, but yeah, I'm going to do a mock draft today. I'm gonna kick off the week with a mock draft. Mock draft 2.0. That's right. A spur of the moment. I just thought about it. A mock draft 2.0. I will do it today. Today. Hey, Rod, what's up, man? Young Deezy, what's up? I see you, baby. Oh, you just graduated? Oh, what's your major? What are you majoring in? Oh, is it something in STEM? Science, technology, engineering, and math? Is it something in that field? That's where the money at. Yeah, Plant got dish. Whew. Look, I scored it 8 rounds to 4 by Benavidez. Benavidez won. He won every round from round 6 to round 12. Oh, journalism? Okay. Maybe you can be a writer on my website. No, but David Benavidez, congratulations. Good and best of luck with your job search. Maybe you can go work for Bucs, right? Shout out to Malcolm too, man, for graduating. But yeah, David Benavidez, he beat Plant like a drum from round 6 to round 12. From round 6 to round 12, he beat Caleb Plant like a drum. I mean, I knew how this fight was going to play out. And I picked Benavidez to win, and it played out exactly like I did. What's up, you wish? Trill G-Boy 2, what's up? And it's funny how some fights is like so easy to call because I seen Caleb Plant fade in a couple fights. He faded again in Canelo fight, and he faded in the Jose Uzataki fight late. But he won the fight. He got the IBF title, but Benavidez constant pressure just got to him. And then Caleb Plant tried to stand ground and fight. And one thing I did not like about the fight, 2 things I didn't like about the fight. The excessive holding by Caleb Plant. He was holding so much. Benavidez would have been got Caleb Plant out of there if he wasn't clinching like that. He did not get penalized for all that darn holding. And number 2, Kenny Bayless is a terrible referee. Terrible referee. Terrible. Every time Caleb Plant clinched Benavidez, he was interfering, making the fight about him, and it got annoying. I hate when referees do that. Football, basketball, they always, it's like big games, they always feel the need to insert themselves in a big game, a big fight. They's like, get out of the way, man. How in the world you did not penalize Caleb Plant for all that excessive holding? He should have been deducted a point or given a one hard warning and then deduct points. And I guarantee you Benavidez would have got Caleb Plant out of there. I ain't gonna say guaranteed. Let me rephrase that word, but Benavidez would have got Plant out of there. Plant was in the best shape of his life, but the only reason why he was able to survive, he clinched so much in the first half of the fight. He's energy clinching and running. I don't say running, but moving around so much. Unnecessary movement. That's one thing about boxers, like Caleb Plant. What separates Caleb Plant from the elite guys, you saw it Saturday night. He moves around, he looks good, but he has no pop. He has no pop at all. If he had any power, he would have got a couple more rounds. But he was throwing punches, and it was like, those are all arm punches. They look nice, and he didn't land anything of significance in that fight. He took a worse beating against Benavidez than he did against Canelo. Caleb Plant, Benavidez took a couple fights out of Caleb Plant. Shout out to David Benavidez. I call that guy. That guy is the top dog at 168, in my opinion, from what I see. Hashtag, what does your eyes tell you? I know people like Canelo and all that. Canelo is 5'7", 5'8", fighting at 168. Benavidez is 6'2" and some change. He's pretty much, he could be fighting at light heavyweight, probably at cruiserweight, but Benavidez is big. He's a big dude, and I don't see Canelo withstanding that pressure. Yeah, Canelo can hit, but he don't move like Caleb Plant. Canelo is there to be hit. Yeah, he does a lot of upper body movement, but Benavidez constant pressure, and Benavidez got probably a 7 to 8 inch reach advantage and a 5 or 6 inch height advantage. What is Canelo going to do with that? 23 years old, about to be 24 years old, not even in his prime, and he's a pressure fighter that likes to fight. Look, Benavidez is there to be hit. Canelo going to land his shots, but is it going to do damage to a young, strong, hungry, 6'2" super middleweight / light heavyweight? No. Now, as far as Caleb Plant, what's next for him? What's next for Benavidez should be Canelo, but Canelo running around here on this European tour, Eastern European UK tour. For some strange reason, he's fighting Eastern Europeans and UK fighters. What's the deal with that? Go look at Canelo's last few fights. Eastern European and UK fighters. You know the outcome, but he went against Bivol, Dimitri Bivol at light heavyweight. I knew Canelo wasn't going to win that fight. Bivol is too technical. I had an A list and a B list in fighters. The A list is guys he's fighting, UK fighters and Eastern Europeans, right? Easy guys to beat. Especially UK fighters are just, I don't know what's up with UK fighters. They just don't have the training regimen. They don't have the American, Cuban, Puerto Rican, Mexican grit and skills. They just always get beat by Mexicans and African American fighters and Puerto Ricans and Cubans. They just don't do well against top level fighters in those ethnicities. Like, they don't do good. Bivol is unique. Bivol is different. This is why Canelo will never beat Bivol. At 168, 175, it don't matter. He will never beat Bivol. Can't do it. Don't have enough skills. Too small. The higher you go in weight, the bigger the guys are and the harder it is to hurt those guys. So Canelo keep fighting these European guys or these UK fighters. John Ryder, who gives a crap? Don't nobody want to see that. It's on Dead Zone or The Zone. Nobody cares about John Ryder. Canelo, and nobody cares. The only people that care about Canelo versus John Ryder is Canelo fans. Nobody's asking for that fight. And Canelo keep fighting guys that's nobody asking to see him fight. Nobody's asking for that. And he keep fighting these UK fighters that he know he can beat. John Ryder, he lost to 3 guys that Canelo beat. I repeat, John Ryder lost to 3 guys that Canelo already beat at super middleweight. John Ryder's good. No, he's not. John Ryder not beating Charlo. He not beating Andre. He not beating Benavidez. He not beating Plant. He not beating David Morrell. He not beating those guys. John Ryder is a C-level at best fighter. A tough, gritty fighter. That's it. He offers nothing. What up, John McGee? People want to see Canelo fight Jamal Charlo, Demetrius Andrade, David Benavidez. We want to see him fight those 3 guys. And possibly David Morrell down the road. People have been asking Canelo to fight the Charlos since 154, junior middleweight. Think about this. The Charlo brothers and Andre was all at 154 with Canelo. Canelo was the mandatory for Demetrius Andrade and did not want to fight Demetrius Andrade for the WBO belt. But the minute Demetrius Andrade went up to 160 middleweight, Canelo fought Leland Smith for the WBO belt. Like what? And then Canelo goes to 160, so he didn't fight the Charlos at 154 or Andrade at 154. Then he goes to 160, didn't fight Andre, didn't fight Jamal Charlo because they both went up to 160, right? And then he fought Triple G. He made Triple G wait 4 years. What are we doing? Why doesn't he want to fight a certain fighter? Y'all know where I'm going with this. Should I help you guys out? Remember Canelo and Mayweather? When Canelo fights those type of fighters, he struggled. He struggled against Plant. He struggled against Bivol. He struggled against against Mayweather. He don't like fighting those type of guys. And the reason why he beat Plant because Plant fades. But he couldn't beat Bivol and he couldn't beat Mayweather. You want to know why? Oh yeah, Laura. He struggled against Laura. He lost that fight. Laura, Mayweather, and Bivol. He don't want to fight those type of guys. He's going to get beat. He got a gift decision against Laura. He lost that fight, clearly. And didn't give Laura a rematch. Laura beat him. Ever since he fought Laura, he didn't want to fight I'm going to be real. He didn't want to fight no African-American fighter that can move. No Cuban that can move. I'm just keeping it real. For some strange reason, Canelo do not want to fight those type. He don't want to fight Demetrius Andrade. That's a bad stylistic matchup for Canelo Alvarez. It's bad. I don't care what Canelo fans say. It's a bad matchup. Andrade is like 6'1", 6'2", and a southpaw with some power and can move and got awkward angles. And Canelo will struggle with that. Just like he struggled with Bivol, and he will struggle again. Laura been trying to get the rematch. He don't want to give Laura a rematch. He don't want to fight Benavidez. Oh, I don't fight Mexicans. What are we doing here? Can you imagine Sean Porter or Earl Spence or Terrence Crawford or any other fighter say I'm not fighting Earl Spence because I don't fight African American fighters. What are we doing? Canelo said I don't want to fight Mexicans. A lot of Mexican fans want to see him fight Benavidez. What are we doing? But for some strange reason, Canelo don't want to fight African-American prime fighters. He don't want to fight Andre. Talking about some payday. But you're going to fight John Ryder, though. Nobody will rank John Ryder over Andrade. What are we doing here? I'm sorry, I'm going on my boxing rant because Canelo just gets on my nerves. Like, I don't hate the man, but he just moves a certain way. And I'm like, well, why you don't want to fight Jamal Charlo? Oh, Jamal Charlo, 6'1". He can fight at 160, 168, and probably 175. I saw Charlo talking to Bivol. They the same size. Charlo's just as big as Bivol. And Bill will fight at 175. Charlo should be fighting at 168. He's going to 168. Why don't Canelo want to fight Charlo? Benavidez, Charlo, and Andrade. He don't want to fight those guys. Those are bad stylistic matchups. Each guy has a prop, will give Canelo major problems. Jamal Charlo with his power jab. Canelo don't handle jabs well. Benavidez, pressure fighter. Andrade, awkward. Moving around. He don't do good against those guys. All, in my opinion, it was Jamal Charlo, Demetrius Andrade, David Benavidez, Beterbiev, and Bivol in my B list. Guys, if he fight any of those guys, he would lose. But the guys in the Group A, the John Ryder, the Colin Smith, the Rocky Fielding, the Sergey Kovalev, the washed up Kovalev, Avini Yildirim, Billy Joe Saunders, Caleb Plant. All those guys are in a category. The Group A. He fight everybody in Group A. And he showed did struggle against Austin Trout. That's another one. He struggled against Austin Trout. What's the common denominator though? Lara, Mayweather, Trout, Bivol. What's the common denominator? 3 of them got a common denominator. Struggle. He'll fight everybody in Group A. But in Group B, Andrade, Charlo, Bivol, who he lost to, Beterbiev, he don't want nothing to do with them. He not beating Beterbiev. He'll get destroyed. He not beating Bivol. I don't believe he's going to beat Benavidez. He surely ain't beating Andrade. The Charlo will be the only guy I would say that has to be a closer fight. But he clearly loses. He clearly loses against Bivol, Beterbiev, Benavidez, and Andrade. Andrade is the worst style matchup for Canelo. Andrade is the worst style matchup for Canelo. He's a bigger version of Lara. He showed his struggle against Austin Trout. He showed it. What up, Mr. Smitty? I know boxing too, folks. I follow boxing. I can talk about boxing too. Don't get it twisted. But anyway, let's get down to this football stuff. And I'm going to do a mock draft later on in this video. I just want to talk a little boxing. That's all I did. I just want to dive into the boxing. I'm a boxing fan. I am a boxing fan. Too many fighters, too many fights not getting made because the promoters are getting in the way, or these fighters like Canelo. You know what's so funny about Canelo fans? They always say he just won a payday. But why you ain't giving that same energy to the guys he keep beating? Y'all know he can beat European fighters, except for Bivol and Beterbiev. Y'all know he can beat UK fighters. UK fighters are bottom of the barrel. Out of all the races, right? You got Japan or Asia. You know, let's break it down. Cubans, Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, African Americans, Eastern Europeans. You got your Asian fighters. I hate to say this, but UK fighters are at the bottom. Let's look at the overall UK boxing community. They got Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua not beating Deontay Wilder. He gets sparked out of that. Tyson Fury is the only person worth a damn. Everybody else, or Joe Joyce. I like Joe Joyce. But after that, look at the UK's boxers from 122 or super bantamweight all the way to heavyweight. What are they dominating in? Anyway, so UK fighters, y'all need to get American trainers. Y'all need more American trainers or Cuban trainers for real. Anyway, so let's get down to the football talk. So the Tampa Bay Bucs, we can actually say free agency is over with, right? On to phase 3. But remember, before we get to phase 3, let's do this mock draft. Now that free agency is over with, now I can reassess the team and what the Bucs need. Now, if those of you that remember my first mock draft, I will put it on the screen to show y'all. Matter of fact, let's see here. Let me give y'all my first mock draft, right? I'm going to give y'all the first mock draft. I'm going to put it on the screen. See, what it looked like before. Also, I want to talk about the free agency grade. So let me ask y'all this question. What grade would you give the Bucs? What grade would you give the Bucs? I'm just curious. Oh, come on. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. What grade? Dorian Sauls, what's up, man? Sherm City, what's up? Store Stop Stew. So what grade? What grade would you give the Bucs? I have to log into my Twitter account. I want to show y'all a mock draft. Mm-hmm. Oh, man, a D? My goodness, that's quite low, man. A D? Why gotta be a D? You sure about that? A D? All right, so I'm gonna post my I'm gonna give y'all my I'm gonna give you the mock draft I did back on March 11th. I'm gonna give y'all a Word document of it. I'm gonna put it on the screen as a Word document. Yeah, so bear with me right here. Oh. What's up, buddy? William Magazine. I'm gonna make this big and I want to show y'all what I did. I'm gonna do one today. I'm gonna do 1.2 today. Live in effect. Today, Newton, today. All right, so here we go. I'm going to give y'all I'm going to share this screen here. Uh-oh. All right. So cover 2 spot, what's up? This was my first mock draft. Can y'all see that? This was this is before. It's blurry. Okay, I'll make it bigger. I'll make it bigger. Is that better? Is that better? Still blurry? I mean, I can make it bigger. I want y'all to see that so y'all can see how it's going to look today. That's my first mock draft. Is it still blurry? Oh, y'all good? Okay, good. All right. All right. So this is my first mock draft. I did this back on May 11th. So as you can see, I had the Bucs drafting a tackle, an edge rusher in the second round, and of course a linebacker. That was the Lavonte Davis situation. And then Brenton Cox Jr. as an edge rusher, and then a safety, right? And then a running back, Deuce Vaughn, a complimentary back for Rashad White. Not worried about Keyshawn Vaughn, you Keyshawn Vaughn fans. And then Jay Marino Cooper and the tight end White, and then TJ Bass in the 7th round, tackle. So that's what I did back in March. So yeah, as y'all can see, what grade would you give this mock draft 1.0? What grade would you give it? Give me your honest grade. What would you grade this mock draft? What would you give me a grade? What grade would you give this mock draft? Yeah, I mean, I don't. Hey, look, I need y'all to be honest. I don't think some of y'all being honest. Yeah, I mean, I would give myself a B. Just being like a B minus. I could have did a few things a little bit better, but I turned down some trades and stuff like that. But I'll say a B. He said no more Vaughn at running back. Bucks fan 239. What's up, baby? Steven, what's up, man? But I'm looking at it. I think I filled a lot of needs, didn't I? I mean, we need a tackle, right? We need an edge rusher. I got 2 of those. Got a linebacker because of Lavonte Davis situation, but we're gonna revisit that in this mock draft 2.0. And got a safety because of Logan Ryan and Mike Edwards, who is no longer with the team. He's with the Chiefs now. So and then Deuce Vaughn, Leonard Fournette not here. We need a running back. And then of course another receiver, Fresno State, and then of course needing a tight end, but that might change a little bit, 7th round. And then got a tackle. Got 2 tackles out of this draft. You know what I'm saying? So I thought I filled a lot of needs according to going into free agency. So now, if you look at the situation now for the Bucs, let's give the Bucs, like we just talked about the free agency grade. Some people I'm gonna give the Bucs a solid B plus. And the reason why they don't get an A because of the Baker Mayfield crap. I didn't like that. I was gonna give the Bucs an A, but that Baker Mayfield, man, I don't like it. I don't like it. I think I just don't. Him as a player at this point, I'm just not into that. So I'm gonna give the Bucs a B. Because of the Baker Mayfield, but everything else they did pretty well, and we'll go over that too. We'll go over what they did. I'm gonna stop sharing this, and we'll get back to the mock draft in a second. But we'll go back and we'll review. We'll go back and review what the Bucs did. Right? Let's talk about it. So we'll give an overall view of what the Bucs did, and also I want to give Ryan Suckup Shout out. I know the Bucs released Ryan Suckup, but unfortunately, times have changed. Ryan Suckup has gotten worse every year since Super Bowl. The numbers don't lie, and the tape don't lie. We need kickers that can make, and the Bucs have always had a kicker problem for a long time. Now, Matt Bryan back in the day, like in the late 2000s, he was pretty decent. But the Bucs have had prior to Ryan Suckup getting here, the Bucs had the 32nd ranked kicking game, tied with the Chargers. Actually, they had a 32nd ranked special teams up until 2019, up until 2020. So from 2000, it was like from 2012 to like 2019, the Bucs special teams unit ranked 32nd in the NFL with the Chargers. And they were tied with the most missed kicks with the Chargers. Like 34 missed kicks. It was ridiculous. For some strange reason, the Bucs could not get a solid kicker. Of course, recent history, we know about the Roberto Aguayo and the Matt Gay before Brady got here. And fast forward to Ryan Suckup, the Super Bowl year, he did a very good job. A very good job. And the following season, the 13 and 4 season, he dropped off a little bit. He missed some kicks. And it wasn't like detrimental. Like, it wasn't like crazy. But you could see, like, he couldn't make big, like, long kicks. In today's NFL, if you can't kick over 50 yards consistently, you hurt the team. You're leaving points, you're leaving meat on the plate. And we saw it this past season. Ryan Suckup had another drop off. So he went from an A+ kicker in 2020 to a B+ kicker in 2021. Still good in 2021, right? Good enough. And then in 2022, it was very evident that we could not move forward with him. And he was getting quite a bit of money from a kicker. So he went from an A+ kicker to a B+ kicker to a C level kicker because he couldn't make anything over 50 yards consistently. I think he was like, what was this? Like 2 for 7 or like something like that, or 2 for 8, something over 50 yards. That was bad. And there was times where the Bucs were in field goal range and they didn't want to attempt the field goal. If you are in between that 50 to 55 yard range, your kicker should be able to trot your kicker out there and he can make something happen. So there was points that the Bucs left on the board that they needed, but they had no faith in Ryan Suckup, so they rather punt the ball. You remember the 4th and 3s and 4th and 2s and all that punt? Like what? Or they'll go for it. No, they not get it. Sometimes they get it, sometimes they don't. But that was a very, very bad area for the Bucs special teams in 2022. It was bad. Jalen Darden. Then we tried Tompkins back there. He was okay. He didn't do a lot, but he had a couple nice returns. But Bucs special teams unit overall, return units, kick return and punt return units wasn't great. Nothing to be scared of because of Keith Armstrong. Keith with an F. Keith. Adam Shavers, what's up, man? Fire the Cannons. Grislow, what's up? I can't stand Keith Armstrong from a special teams coach perspective, not from a personal level. Okay. And the Bucs special teams return unit is still one of the worst in the NFL. Kickoff return is one of the worst. Terrible. And the Bucs got to get that fixed for somehow, some way. Get somebody dynamic, man. So let's talk about the Bucs overall free agency and what they did. Right. So we're gonna go back. We're gonna start at the players that were released or signed by other teams, or I can probably go a little bit more further. That they did get rid of, Donovan Smith, Leonard Fournette, right? Cameron Brate, Ryan Suckup, Shaq, and they traded Shaq Mason. So we knew what was up. A roster turnover, and as Jason Light says, this is not a rebuild; it's a reload. I don't agree with that to a degree. It's kind of like a mini rebuild, but you know what it is. We cut a lot of fat off the bone. right? The Bucs had a lot of unnecessary contracts. They bought against they took a loan out against their cap in future years in 2020 and in 2021. And it came back to bite them in the butt in 2022, coming off an 8-9 season, a terrible season. Don't let that 8-9 fool you. It was terrible. Go back and watch the film. It was terrible. All the big games, they struggled. Whether they won or lost, they struggled. And if it wasn't for Tom Brady, and I think we can admit this, the Bucs would have been a 4 or 5 win team. Woulda, coulda, shoulda, but just put it in perspective here. Tom Brady's greatness, 4 minutes or less, or 5 minutes less, Tom Brady showed up in those games. Saints, Cardinals, Rams. Those are 3 games right there. He showed up because the games was close. He has what it takes to make things happen. But also on the flip side, you saw the games that when you look at the stat sheet, the numbers look good, but the score, it didn't equate to wins. Why? And I already went through this already. It was a combination of a lot of things. Injuries, coaching, Brady, no running game, terrible O-line, all that. Couldn't run the ball. Tight end group was one of the worst in the NFL. The interior was one of the worst in the NFL. You couldn't run block. Your pass block win ratio, or your run block win ratio, or win loss ratio was terrible. Brady getting rid of the ball too fast. It was just a lot of nonsense. So this offseason, the Bucs had to make a change. A lot of changes due to the salary cap. It was $50 plus million over the cap. So they had to make some cuts, some tough decisions. So like I said, Donovan Smith, Leonard Fournette, Kevin Brate, Ryan Suckup, they had to go. Had to cut them. And then the remaining free agents. Now, these are the guys that was on the team last year. Why are teams not going at these guys? I'm going to give y'all a list. This is the remaining unrestricted free agents that the Bucs got. Jernard Avery, Giovanni Bernard, Blaine Gabbin, William Golson, Hakeem Hicks, Julio Jones, Scotty Miller, right? Carl Nassib, Ken O'Neal, Rashad Perry, Kyle Rudolph, Logan Ryan, Denacho Sanat, and Josh Wells. I think they brought Josh Wells back. What? I got to double check on that. And Levante David was on the list, but they brought him back. Why are teams not clamoring for these guys? If they was on the Bucs roster, shouldn't these teams be running to go get these guys? Top 5 roster. You got time? You want to talk about crypto? Top 5 roster, right? You kidding me? I love bringing that up because I laugh. It's ridiculous. You ran with a stupid media narrative. Now you see the remnants of the roster. Well, we got great core players. Right. 20 players don't make up the entire roster. It's 53 men. That's how a roster works. You can't nitpick and say, well, our roster's good because we got these 10 players. It don't work like that. Rosters means from number 1 to number 53. That's how it works. So this top 5 roster, you got time? You want to talk about crypto, NFTs? I'll break it down. I'll break this roster down. The good, bad, and ugly. We got some good. Don't get me wrong. we got some bad and we got some ugly. Top 5 roster. That ain't happening no time soon. Thanks to Jason Light. But he drafted some good guys. Yes, he did. But he set the franchise back a couple years with missing some draft picks too. Let's not forget that. So why are teams not clamoring for Julio and these signings that Jason Light thought he was the smartest man in the room, signing these guys, and they got over $15 million in dead cap, wasted. Like, really? Julio, Kyle Rudolph? And then you had to cut guys to save money. They brought back Cam Gill. They traded Shaq. Murphy Bunting, he gone. Nacho Akeem Nunez Roches, he gone. Ain't nobody signed Donovan Smith. Why? But Jameis. Brady. No, Donovan Smith. Why is no team signing Donovan Smith? I want to know what turns you on. Why are teams not trying to jump to sign Donovan Smith? I want to know. Y'all tell me, because remember, he was just fine when he was with the Bucs until Tom Brady got here. He was fine in 2020. He was fine in 2021. And then 2022, you finally realized he wasn't that good. It took y'all all this time. See, I was ahead of the game. Some of us was ahead of the game. Some of us was ahead of the game with Donovan Smith. I saw Donovan Smith 2017. The Bucs should have moved on from him. No. But Jameis. No. But what about the tackles? No, it's not the tackles, man. They blocking just fine. Idiots. Those were, like, I hate to say that word, idiots. How are you not watching the what game are you watching? Brady getting sacked left and right, getting pressured from the blind side. Winston running for his life. Y'all didn't see this for the last several years. Y'all didn't see Donovan Smith. But Brady, no, man. Donovan Smith is not good. Leads the league since 2015, leads all tackles and penalties. But Jameis. But Brady, he can't get rid of the ball. I win. I win. I was right again. Y'all let 2020 fool y'all about Donovan Smith. Well, PFF, or them PFF guys, they love using PFF to make their point. Well, PFF said Donovan Smith was ranked, was it 12th? I don't care. You didn't even factor in Brady and Cerebral, right? Brady been in the league for a long time. A long time. Before he was already accomplished before he got to the Bucs. So he know how the game works. So it covered up old Donovan Smith's deficiencies at left tackle. His slow feet. His lack of effort that showed in 2015, 16, 17, 18, and 19. Then he got away with it in 2020 because it was Tom Brady back then. Then y'all got fooled by trying to convince yourself that Donovan Smith is really like that. I didn't buy it. You saw it in 2021? And you definitely saw it in 2022. It was like, oh my gosh. And then they put the graph up. Leads the league in penalties since 2015. Oh. So all these flaws that the team had before the Brady got here, y'all just recognizing it? You got time? Y'all just recognizing the flaws of this team? Despite the fact that the Bucs got good players. They got flaws. The Bucs are far from a top-tier team at this point. They're not nowhere close to that. And y'all know it. We got good players. Don't get it twisted. But we're not close to top tier. So when you look at this free agency, what the Bucs did, that's why I gave them a B, because they lost quite a bit, folks. They lost a lot of people. They lost a lot of people. This is why the draft is very important. Now, they did resign some key pieces now. Of course, Levante David headlining the re-signing Levante David was huge. Cam Gill, Anthony Nelson for depth, Patrick O'Connor for depth, right? Aaron Stinney, right? So bringing back some of these guys for depth pieces is pretty cool. But they Jags though. Like Jamel Dean and Levante David are not Jags. They can play. But no offense to Cam Gill and Anthony Nelson and Patrick O'Connor and Aaron Stinney. just a Jag. He's just another guy. These are not elite players or upper tier or moving towards that level, that second tier, tier one type player. Aaron Stinnie is not that type of player. Pedigree. Patrick O'Connor would never be good at that level. I mean, he's good to get to the level. What I'm saying, compared to his contemporaries, right? His other people, his peers. What up, Ray? Sal, what up, man? Chop beats 2-1. Oh, super chat. Art Smith, what's up, buddy? Jamel Dean is a tier 1, tier 2 type cornerback, right? If he can stay healthy. And then Levante David, we know about him, tier 1 linebacker. Those are not Jags. Chop beats 215. Thank you for the $5 super chat. What's up, Buccos? Is the locker room open today? It depends on what type of love y'all show today. Since you want to bring it up, I didn't have no intentions to open the locker room. I will do my mock draft and get on by my business. But remember how this works. You show love, I'll open up the locker room. That's how it works. You ain't got to send nothing. I do appreciate the donations. I do appreciate it. But you know how it works in the off season. I ain't finna be on here 3 hours for nothing. You know what I'm saying? I come in to make a point and get on. You know what I'm saying? But I'll open the locker room up if you show me some love today. I don't know. It's up to y'all, not up to me. It's on y'all. It's always up to y'all, not to me. The locker room is on y'all, not me. Then the Bucs did sign some new arrivals, right? Chase Edmonds, decent pickup, but I'm not hooping and hollering for that. Kind of like a Giovanni Bernard type situation to me. Similar back, third down type of back. I still think the Bucs are going to address that in the draft. They got to. They got to address the running back. Not in the first round, not in the second round. I wouldn't say the third round either. Find a way to get back in that fourth round. But you can get if you're scouting, if your minions do their job, you can get a running back in the fourth round, third, fourth round, fifth round. There's running backs that are so much better than Keyshawn Vaughn right now in this draft. Hank, what's up, man? Yeah, you late, Hank. See, you thought you could walk in the back of the... No, see, you walked in the door and you try to sit in the back row. Hank, did you think I didn't see you? Rip, what's up? You didn't think I can see you, Hank? You walked in the door while I was talking. I looked at you. And you sat in the back row. You don't think I can see you? Come on, Hank. You ain't sneaking in like that, man. I don't know why y'all be doing that. I can see you. What are you doing? Come to the front. Here. Right here. Adam Shavers. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I can't even get it out. Oh, it's already funny. Oh, Slewfoot 76 was trash for years. It was hard. It was even horrible when the DN for the Saints called him on it. I did not immediately leave him on the field. Cam Jordan. He said when we were the Bucs re-signed Donovan Smith, that he said food. Call that man food. That's bad. You don't want no division opponent laughing at your re-signings of a player. So Cam Jordan saw it. The Bucs didn't see it. Jason Light didn't see that several years ago. He could have got rid of Donovan Smith in 2017. Could have moved on from him in 2017, 18, 19. Before 2019, the Bucs should have drafted a tackle and got rid of Donovan Smith. Traded him. Lightning film. See, there you go. See, folks, when you show up late, make sure you put your finger up. That's all you got to do. You put a finger up. That's all you got to do. Find the emote with a finger like this. That means you're walking in and you're putting your finger up, acknowledging that you're late and my bad. Don't just walk in here and don't think I can see you. Eli, you late too. Molly Mall, you late. Y'all think y'all can go through the back door? No, man. Stop coming through the back door and trying to sit in the back row. Come to the front. Just walk by and put your finger up. Acknowledge. Okay, I got you. See, putting your finger up, that means you're walking through the front door. See, when you don't put a finger up, or you don't put like an emote, a face emote, and a finger up, that means you got the nerve to walk through the back door or the side door and try to slide in. Or, you find that first open seat at the very edge and you sit right there. It don't work like that. You got to walk through the front door in the locker room. There we go. Johnny, what up, man? That's how you do it. Come on, folks. Stop trying to walk in all slick and quiet. I see you. You're making too much noise. When you late, I'm going to call your name. I'm going to give you some time. But if that finger don't go up, I'm calling you out. If that finger do not go up, I'm on you. I'm on you. Molly, you ain't slick. In through the front door, exactly. But yeah, none of us, it was terrible. Terrible. But Chase Edmonds, I think there's a Adrian Black Eyed Peas. What's up, buddy? I ain't gonna buy. Yeah, you did the right thing. I got you. Bucs like, what's up, man? You late too, man. You sat in the back room. Don't what's up me. You didn't come in and say what's up. You came to the back door talking about what's happening. No, man, don't be yelling. Anyway, so I think the Chase Edmonds signing is a little bit more similar to the Giovanni Bernard signing, right? He just, I think he's a decent back, but for some strange reason, he's bouncing around a little bit, and it's like, yeah, you got them hush puppies on. It ain't gonna work, baby. Oh, Perry Mathis, come on, buddy. You came in the back door. At least you acknowledged you came in the back door. If you're gonna come in the back door, at least acknowledge, hey man, I'm coming to the back door. My bad, But you was at work, so that's fine. Perry, that's fine. You was at work. It's okay. When you coming off work, that's I understand. You coming off work and you're driving straight to the locker room, boom. You late. But if you just been at the crib and you chilling and you ain't at work and you at the crib and then you just happen to get a notification and all of a sudden just pop in and it's already 40 minutes into it, you late. You late. I'm gonna get everybody. That it's called the late tax. I'm gonna start taxing y'all. That late tax. Tony Lee, what's up, man? I see you. So and then also the other new arrival for the Bucs, because the Bucs wasn't active outside of their players. They had to take care of the in-house first, right? Bring some of the guys back for depth pieces and Levante David and Jamel Dean. But then you had to make some tough decisions. Let them go. Some restructures, stuff like that. So Baker Mayfield, that is not the crown jewel signing for this class. Now, when I say the class, I mean that's including who they re-signed. The crown jewel, number one, the best signing that the Bucs made was Levante David. Now we don't have to worry about a running back or a linebacker right away. Now, you still could address that situation, but you don't have to be so in dire need to do it in the first or second round, even maybe the third round, because the Bucs got 9 picks. And then Jamel Dean was another crown jewel. I don't consider Baker Mayfield a crown jewel signing at all. And you can nitpick and try to convince yourself that Baker Mayfield is going to make a difference. Oh, well, Baker Mayfield is going to be, No, I'm not doing hypotheticals. Not with Baker Mayfield. I've seen enough. If he starts the entire season, we will be lucky. In my opinion, it's just my opinion. Not a fact at all, because we don't know what's going to happen. I can eat crow. But in my opinion, based on what I've seen with Baker Mayfield, hashtag what have you done for me lately? 2-8 in the last 10 games. And you're going to convince yourself he's going to come over here he's going to come over here on a team that went 8-9 with Tom Brady. He's going to make a difference? A better difference? A 2-3 game, 4 game improvement? Oh, because Dave Canales was with Geno Smith. I'm sorry. What? With the worst running game in the NFL? Questions in the interior O-line? and a left tackle. He's going to come in and take the Bucs from 8-9 to 11-6, 12-5. Are you kidding me? That's just my opinion. You ain't got to like my opinion, but there is some logic behind that. 2-8 in the last 10 games. 10 touchdowns, 8 interceptions, not even counting the fumbles. 167 yards per game passing. He's going to come over here and all of a sudden just upgrade the Bucs from 8 wins to 10. Are you kidding me? Be realistic. That's all I want y'all to do. Don't convince me. Convince yourself. Because I already see what I see. King Cook with the $10 super chat. I hate that the word hate is very strong. When you use the word hate, that means you really feel that. I hate that Baker signing so much, man. I'm trying to read it in your voice. I'm trying to read it in a voice, in a funny voice. I'm gonna read these super chats like this too. Don't take it. It's not offense to y'all, but I'm just gonna read these. I'm gonna read the tone of the super chat, right? And shout out to the super chats. Y'all trying to get the locker room open because I'm trying to get off this, right? I'm trying to get through this to the mock draft. Y'all trying to keep me on here with these super chats. Y'all better stop. I don't want it. I hate that Baker signing so much, man. ... I am a hater on that move from Light. ... I feel you, King Cook. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Wusa. Wusa, man. Look, you ain't got to like the signing. I'm not a big fan of it. But look, I'm going to support the team overall. I don't hate Baker. I don't know him as a man. But on the field, I don't hate him on the field. But I just, the product that we're getting, I'm good. No thanks. I'm not investing in no Baker Mayfield jerseys, no Baker Mayfield shirts, none of that. I'm not going to invest in Baker Mayfield as a Bucs fan. Sorry. No thanks. Now I'm going to support the team. If he gets us to some wins, I'm going to be like, good job, Baker. I'm going to give him credit where it's due. I'm not looking for him to do bad. You know, he's on the team and everything he does bad, I'm on him. Oh, Baker, man, I told you. No. Y'all already know how I feel about the situation. Or y'all already know what I think about it, not feel. What I think about the situation. My expectations is where it's at. It's not high. So when Baker Mayfield win games, congratulations, great job. 17 for 26, 230 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. The Bucs win 17-13. Great job managing the game. Or Baker Mayfield comes out with a game of 17 for 33, 190 yards, 1 touchdown, 3 picks or 2 picks, and 3 sacked 3 times. And I'm gonna call it just as I call it good. I'm gonna call it just as bad. It is what it is. I'm not buying no Baker Mayfield jersey. And you won't see them ridiculous jerseys running around the stadium. What are y'all doing? Y'all just clamoring for hope. Stop it. We just got done with Tom Brady. You barely seen Levante David jerseys. You barely seen Mike Evans jerseys. You didn't see no Antoine Winfield jerseys. You barely seen any Chris Godwin jerseys. All you saw was Gronkowski and Brady. Like, what are we doing here? Are you going to support your own? The people that was drafted by your team? Or you're looking for hope and you're looking to hop on the bandwagon so you can say, oh, look at us. No. Support Jamel Dean and Carlton Davis jerseys. How about that? Huh? I want to see more Levante David jerseys. Why are we not seeing those jerseys? You know what's so funny? People still going to walk their little happy self right in that stadium with a Tom Brady jersey and a Gronkowski jersey. I bet you any amount of money. Holding on, clinging on to hope. Let it go. How about buy jerseys that your team drafted? Buy the player jerseys that your team drafted. That makes a lot more sense. Can you do that? I mean, is that hard to do? Or you don't like them? You want somebody else from another team to come over so you can buy their jersey. Stop it, Bucs fans. Stop it right now. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see all these little Baker Mayfield jerseys running around. Like, dude, he's not even. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, Bucs fans. I promise you. I'm gonna go to these games. I'm going to some of these games. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Don't worry, I'm gonna leave y'all alone. I'm gonna get you. The minute I see one, I'm like, what you doing? What is that? Oh man, I'm a Baker Mayfield fan. Are you a Bucs fan? That's the first thing I'm gonna ask you. Are you a Bucs fan? Because if you are, I'm on you. I'm getting on you. What a shame. Adam Shavers, $5 super chat. I hate you guys in these super chats. I'm trying to read them in a sarcastic way. I hate old baked goods. I don't think anyone left in my hood that still sells baked goods. Those years have passed. You know, that's a good point. Does anybody have a guy or a lady in the neighborhood that sells baked goods like cookies? I don't remember that. I don't recall people selling baked goods anymore in the neighborhood. It's weird. Don't leave me. I see you, baby. But don't use the word hate, King Cook. Relax. You ain't got to use that word hate. Baked goods. Old baked goods. I hear you, Adam Shavers. Chris. Oh, your son trains a Jose Benavidez Sr.? Oh. Congratulations, Chris. So he's in camp with. So what's the scoop, man? I heard Benavidez might be fighting Andrade in July. Is that true? Ask your son to find out. Chris, I'm sorry, Chris. I gotta get you, Chris. You late. You're late. You came in the back door and you sat in the back row and you asked a question. That's fine, but you late though. Almost an hour into it, you popped in here late. You late, Chris. I had to get you. But ask your son, is David Benavidez fighting Demetrius Andrade in July? That's the rumor. I want to confirm that. That'll be a tough matchup for David Benavidez. I'm just saying. Demetrius Andrade is way better than Caleb Plant. I'm not even going into details on why. I could. But if you know boxing, you know why Andrade better than Plant. Chop Beats. 215. Thank you for the $2 super chat. I know you're busy, bro. Kick it with the bandits for a little bit. I'm trying to get to the mock draft. That's it. Okay, I kick with y'all for a little bit. After the mock draft. Let me get to the mock draft first. Yeah, exactly. Desperate and thirsty. Like, don't buy me nope, don't do it. Do not do it. You send it to me. It's gonna stay in that box. Do not send me no Baker Mayfield jersey. You're wasting your money. First down. But the Bucs situation from a free agency standpoint was pretty good. And like I said, I told y'all before free agency started, as I wrap this segment up, that the Bucs free agency was not going to be explosive. No big signings. Remember, Bruce Arians was talking about door number 2. Well, there was no Tom Brady in door number 2 this time around. Door number 2. This is your door number 2. This is your door number 2. Jason Light. Ridiculous. Pathetic. Tell us that you're not trying to win this season without telling us. That's what that signing means to me. I might be wrong. But that signing of Baker Mayfield sure does not sell me the fact that you're going to try to win a lot of games. Because if you're going to make a big move, you might as well go try to get Lamar Jackson. I mean, you get what I'm saying? Like, you got to do better than that. You can't convince us that, to me, you're trying to sell tickets. I understand. It's a business. The NFL is a business. But you're not going to fool me by signing Baker Mayfield thinking that that's going to make a difference. You're trying to keep the team name in the media. You know Baker Mayfield is a lightning rod of attention. But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this again. The better signing would have been Jacoby Brissett. But the problem with that signing is it don't put the Bucs in limelight. It don't keep the Bucs in the media circles. because you know how it's gonna work. Everything Baker Mayfield gonna do is gonna be Skip Bayless, ESPN, CBS Sports. They're not worried about. I'm gonna say this again. They're not worried about the Bucs. They're worried about the guy that the Bucs signed. Y'all gonna learn. It's gonna play out again, like I told you about Brady. Told y'all. They talk about what is it? Baker. What do they call it? Baker Bay Bucks or something like that. Tampa Baker Bay Bucks, something like that. They're giving all these stupid names already. Ethan, what up? You're late. Tony Briscoe, you're late. Oh, prime. Oh. Baker. Look, Jacoby Brissett would have been a better signing because I think that would have meshed well with Kyle Trask's development. Because even if Jacoby Brissett won the job, at least you're getting a savvy veteran. He's going to win some games, but he's also going to mentor. He's not going to try to. I'm gonna try to sugar honey iced tea on Kyle Trask. See, Baker Mayfield, he told y'all, I'm coming here to. He got the mantra of I'm coming here to win the job. The Bucs are ready to win now, and they've been historically good. Baker, I'm sorry. What have you been watching? You clearly have been watching us. The Bucs have been good. Yeah, the last couple years, man. Overall, terrible. Yeah, we got 2 Super Bowls. That's not the point. So that lets me know he ain't been watching the Bucs. Oh, they ready to win now. I was looking for a team ready to win now. No, Baker. How about the Bucs are probably the only team that was willing to sign you. And matter of fact, the only team that was willing to give you a competition at starting again. You ain't fooling me. You was looking for a team ready to win now, and all of a sudden the Bucs are ready to win now, coming off an 8-9 season with one of the greatest players of all time, and they ready to win now after 8-9. Baker, who you fooling? You just want to start. You just want to start. Because there's no other team that was going to put you in a position to start again, in my opinion. When you look at the landscape with Baker Mayfield, where he was going to go start at. Let me ask y'all this question. Where was Baker going to go outside of Tampa to start? Or to have an opportunity to be a starter? Where was he going to go? Can you give me a team? Besides the Bucs, what team he was going to go to have the opportunity to start? Don't worry. We got all day. We got all night. So we got Baltimore, Washington. I'm gonna give you the breakdown of this too. The Falcons. I'm gonna give you answers to every team you that you bring up. Baltimore, Washington, Houston, the XFL. All right, so let me address the Baltimore situation. The Baltimore situation, Lamar Jackson. Do you really think Baltimore was going to sign Baker Mayfield? That he would have had an opportunity to start over there? No. Baltimore don't even fit Baker Mayfield. Somebody brought up the Commanders. Hell no. Excuse my language, but they just came off of Carson Wentz. You think they want to go to Baker Mayfield? That don't make no sense. Zero. I'm giving you the breakdown. Baltimore, Commanders? Houston? No, they're rebuilding. They don't need no guy like Baker Mayfield running around this facility talking about I'm a starter. Houston would rather draft a rookie. Commanders are like, no, thank you. The Falcons like, oh, we good with Desmond Ridder and Taylor Heineke. See, that's what I'm trying to explain to y'all with this Baker signing with Jason Light. It was a terrible decision, in my opinion, from a football perspective. But from selling tickets, oh, it made a ton of sense. But those teams that y'all named, so you named 3 other teams. You named the Texans, the Commanders, and the Ravens. That's the best you can do, folks. In other words, he was not going to have any other opportunity to start nowhere else but Tampa. And he knew it. He looked at the landscape like, oh, Kyle Trask, he's not good enough. I can beat him out. Because the Commanders was not going to go from Carson Wentz to Baker Mayfield. No way. The Ravens don't even fit Baker at all. The culture they don't even want that. The Texans, they drafting a quarterback. He's starting from day one. Period. And if you don't start from day one, they down sure don't want no Baker Mayfield in the way. So in other words, the Bucs were the only team, for some strange reason, to offer him a starting position or a chance to start again. No, it's over with. You're reaching now. Jets, Robert Saleh, and Baker Mayfield. No. Look at the coach. John Harbaugh, Baker Mayfield. No. Robert Saleh, Baker Mayfield. Robert Saleh trying to win. He about to be on the hot seat. Ron Rivera, he about to be on the hot seat. They trying to win, folks. This is all I'm trying to explain to y'all. Are the Bucs trying to win or sell tickets? Robert Saleh, John Harbaugh, Ron Rivera, they're not signing Baker. D'Amico Ryan? No. So why would the Bucs do that? But who knows? Bucs being Bucs. And meanwhile, people trying to convince themselves that Baker Mayfield is going to do something. Sure, he will. Might win you a couple games. It's going to have that Gardner Minshew, Taylor Heineke effect. Ryan Fitzpatrick effect. Have those games. In a minute, he plays somebody really good with a really good defense, a competent coach, a competent defense. Watch what happens. Struggle bus. First down. Don't get mad at me. 2-10 or 2-8 the last 10 games as a starter. Hashtag, what have you done for me lately? Don't get mad at me. Get mad at Jason Light. He did it. We're retooling, right? Anyway, let's get down to this mock draft. Mock draft 2.0, folks, live in effect right now. Got a lot of people in here. We finna get to it. We finna do the mock draft, baby. Let's get to it. All right, folks. We about to start this on up. Y'all ready? I'm gonna kick it with y'all after I get done with this mock draft. Byron, you're late. Aqua Megalodon, you late. Y'all, what's wrong with y'all? What is wrong with y'all? Did y'all walk anything all late, acting all crazy? No. Aqua Megalodon, you late. Byron, you are late. We are an hour over. And you just not. You don't think I can see you? Mopar Buck, you are late, but thank you for the $50, half a hundo super chat. It's big time. Laugh, 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 laugh. Dead. Thank you for the $50 super chat. I guess I'll open the locker room up. Jesus. Y'all be getting on my nerves, man. I just want to live. I just want to live. I just want to live. Y'all don't want me to live. I know they want the locker room open. I got it. I hear y'all loud and clear. I hear you. Loud and clear. Oh, you're working, Aqua Megalodon. Okay, cool. The rip say access denied. I'm gonna start denying y'all access. I'm gonna start putting y'all on timeout. You show up late. As soon as you comment, timeout. I'm gonna have my shooters. You show up late, you on timeout. 5 minutes. I'm gonna start taxing y'all. Dada, you late too, man. I didn't even see the battle. Easy to block Captain, man. It's a wave. There's certain rappers that come in with a wave, and he taking that wave right now. See, Easy the Block Captain. I am a battle rap fan too. So Easy the Block Captain should have been on URL. He was supposed to be in the class with Chess, Ill Will, I think Briz. I was at the class of like 2013. But Easy was locked up. He was doing some time. And the reason when he got out, they fast tracked the Easy the Block Captain. So he's been getting a lot of these battles because he's so far behind. He only got like 12 battles on URL. He should have been on URL back in 13. He was in the same class with Chess. Chess talked about that. Go watch the Chess and Easy the Block Captain battle. Chess talked about it. He late. He just not getting to the party. So he getting all these bags so quick. Fast track. Jonathan Brutus, you are late. You are late, buddy. Late. Byron. My bad, fam. I just got off work. You excused. But next time you late, I need emote with the finger up. And you got to walk through the front door. You can't walk through the back door like that. If you late from work, walk through the front door. Put your finger up. You know, a little walk emote and a finger. Can I get the walking emote and a finger if you're late? That means you walk through the front door. If you come here and talk about what up, Buckles Locker, we 50 minutes into it, that means you walk through the back door. You can't do that. Can't do that, man. Just finger up, you know. Adam Shavers with a $5 super chat with baked goods signing. I guess we'll have more baked goods at the concession stands this season. Look, I'm not buying no baked goods at no football game. Well, what do they sell at the football game as baked goods? Cookies? Pretzels? Well, you know, the Bucs Stadium, you know, their concessions are okay. Not the best, right? Remember, if you pay attention, folks, when I wear shirts, it's always a meaning behind the shirts. Pay attention. Don't just listen to me talk. Sometimes just take a look at the shirt. It'll give you the idea where my head's at. I do these small little gems you got to catch. Y'all been around me a long time. Pay attention. This is a fact, too. More Power Buck, man. $50 super chat. Half a hundo. Again? He was right in that comment. He made a comment earlier. He's right about that. I'll let him tell you that. I just have a few things to say. I'll cover their cost. Okay. Well, let me get through the mock draft first. Goodness gracious. I mean, I just want to get through the mock draft. Shout out to you, Mo Buck. Thank you for the half a hundo. The locker room is about to be lit. Look, thanks to you guys that super chatting, everybody's welcome. So if you didn't super chat, that's fine. You can still come in the locker room. Everybody is welcome. Thank you for the super chats, my Pirates and my Sea Bandits. And shooters, be aware, we might get some trolls. The locker room is lit. First time in a week or two? I haven't did a video in about a week or two. So he's in a Powerball. $2 super chat. Capital, it was that bad? Dang. So did Hitman have any haymakers? Or he was scheming? Was he punching? Was he talking to him? Did he do anything? Did Hitman Holla do anything? Any memorable lines? Bars. Don DeMarco. Did he have any Don DeMarcos? Did he have a remix with Showtime? You know. Young DZ 2007, $5 super chat. Side note, John Wick 4 was fire. I will see that. Yeah. Still got to see Creed 3. But shout out to you, Young DZ 2007. Thank you for the super chat. There you go. Jonathan Brutus. Don't let me get on you. Payday 39. You are late. The talk different, I know, but you late. That's the talk. You are late. Oh, Remy Ma needs his manager. Remy Ma. Mopar, but with another half a hundo, go get that Creed. Excuse me. I am going to get it. Creed Imperial. That's the one I'm getting. Creed Imperial. I'm buying that. Fragrances, folks. Parfums. Eau de Toilets. Colognes. Parfums. Elixirs. Creed Imperial. Not Creed Aventus. Creed Imperial. Go smell it, folks. Matthew Judon. I'm trying to get to the mock draft, but y'all won't let me get to it. Y'all keep talking to me. He did nothing. King Jack 813. You are late, but Hitman Holler did nothing. Outdated, just like Jay Mills, Murder Mook, outdated. They got to go with the times, man. Like Reed Dollars, he caught up with the times. You know what I'm saying? No, Creed Imperial, not Creed Aventus. I like Creed Aventus. It smells good, but there's another level. Creed Imperial. I smelled like 10 of them already. I went to the House of Creed. So let me get to this mock draft. Can I get to the mock draft, please? Third Matic, you are late. You are late. YSL Intense. I just picked it up. Go get that. We can talk about that stuff too. Top notes, mid notes. You know. Let me start this mock draft. All right, here we go. Y'all ready? Let me share my screen here. I'm trying to get to the mock draft. Y'all won't let me do it. I mean, all these great super chats, I really appreciate it. I just want to get to the mock draft. Go get that Creed. Yes, I am going to get it. Cologne Blue Moon Ginger. Does that smell good? All right, so here we go. I'm not looking at the chat right now, so I'm about to start this mock draft. Here we go. Going kind of fast, eh? Wait a minute. Gee. My goodness. That was kind of fast. Now, as y'all can see, this trade right here. What y'all think? I got 2 trade offers. Let's take a look at them. Oh, my goodness. Texans not playing. So the Texans, let me make this bigger. Y'all see what the Texans offering? My goodness. Y'all see what the Texans offering? My goodness. The Texans. Wait, what did it go at? Hold on. What did I do with that? Wait a minute. Where did that? I can't find it. Wait a minute. Where did it go? Oh man, I can't find it. I might want to start this over. I need to find that. I want to take a look at it. I can't find it. Oh, there we go. I know what's that. There we go. All right, there we go. Right there. Yeah, I got it. My bad. No, I got it. So the Texans want the 19th pick. The Texans are offering a 2nd round pick, 33rd. They're offering a 3rd round pick, number 73. A 4th round pick, Jesus, 104. A 6th round pick, 203. A 7th round pick, 230. A 7th round pick, 259. A 2024 5th round pick, a 2024 6th round pick. Who the hell they trying to draft? We're going to take a look at this, folks. And the Ravens, I think the Ravens want a quarterback. The Ravens are offering a first-round pick in 2022, which is we'll drop back 3 spots. And they offer the 2024 4th-round pick. So what y'all think I should? What y'all think? I like this. Jeez Louise. So if I take this trade here, I have 2 seconds, top of the 2nd round pick. Top of the 2nd round, right? So I have 2 seconds, 2/3, a 4th round. We'll have 3 6th-round picks and 4 7th-round picks for this draft. All for 1 pick. But I got to go back 19 spots, though? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. That's kind of crazy. The Ravens want to give me. The Ravens want me to go back 3 spots. They want. I think they want a quarterback. Because Will Levis is on the board, by the way. Will Levis is on the board. I'll show y'all who left on the board, and I think I know why they're trying to trade up there. And they want to give up a 4th-round pick in 2024. Now I could take this Ravens deal and go back 3 spots, but they're not offering enough. They're not offering enough picks. Like if the Ravens would have added a 2nd-round pick and a 4, I would have did that deal. But this Texans deal is crazy. But you're going back 19 spots. You're picking up a 2nd-round pick, so you have 2 seconds, 2/3, and so I'm gaining a lot of picks. But I don't know, man. Let me think about this. I didn't put no timer on it. You know what I'm saying? So this is who's on the board. This is who on the board right now. I think this is the reason why they want to get this guy. They're trying to get this guy. I think the Texans, let me see. I think I know why they're doing it. I'm thinking about it. But let me look at the tackles. I mean, they're on the board, man. Will Levis is on the board. This is the tackles right here, folks. I mean, I'm just saying. I got to go with the tackle, man. Let's look at the edge rusher. Ooh, I mean, see, Nolan Smith went pick 18 to Detroit. What about tight end? Dalton Kincaid? We get a tight end in the 1st round? Interior lineman? Okay. All right, he's gone. So look who's off the board, though. This is like Will's gone, Bryce is gone. Will Levis is on the board, folks. Bijan Robinson sitting there. Bijan Robinson. Bijan Robinson there. Luke Vaness. Brian Branch. Brian Breezy. Kalijah Cansey. Dalton Kincaid. I'm going with the tackle. I'm confused right now. I'm confused. All right. You know what? Let me be smart. Give me the tackle. Oh my god. Why everybody want to trade with us? So we have a trade offer. The Lions want to trade up to 55, go from 50. They want to move up 5 spots. If I go back 5 spots, I don't like that deal. See, I don't like the fact that they're trying to give me 2024 third-round picks. And I'm like, nah, man, like you got to give me, why you giving me a 6th-round pick? See, if they would have threw in a 4th-round pick or a 3rd-round pick this year, I would have took this deal. Why would I drop 5 spots? Let me tell you who on the board. Let's look at the edge rushers. Look who's on the board. This is who on the board, right? This is the edge rusher. Andre Carter's still on the board. KJ Henry on the board. This is edge rusher, folks. Isaiah Fuske. Okay, that's not a bad. Derek Hall. These are some good edge rushers, man. These are some good edge rushers that's on the board right now. Will McDonald. If I take that trade and go back 5 spots, I gotta feel I'm gonna miss out on these edge rushers. Like I'm gonna miss out. It's 5 picks, so well, there's 5 edge rushers I like, right? These are all 5 edge rushers, all of them, right? So I can get any one of these guys. If I go back 5 picks, I'll still be able to get one of these guys. What about interior? What about D-line? Keon Benton is on the board. Oh, the two boy. Oh, Javon Dexter on board. Oh, we got some. Hey, folks, we got some players on the board, folks. All the cornerbacks gone. Good God. We don't need the cornerbacks though. Uh-oh, sorry. What did I do that? Uh-oh, what did I do? Did I just waste that draft? No, I just did not do that. No way. I think I messed it up, folks. Oh, I think I messed it up. I got to start over. I did the back arrow. I got to start over. Oh, man. Oh, man. That was about to be a good draft right there. I got to start over. What a shame. All right. Let's try this again. Sorry, folks. I don't know what happened. I clicked the button and it just went away. Don't worry. We get back to it. I got 3 trade offers. 3. So the Eagles want to move up to 19. They want a D lineman. The Eagles want a D lineman. The Eagles want a D lineman. Very clear. A 2024 first round draft pick. That's not. What y'all think about that deal with the Eagles, man? Holy crap. Cleveland tripping. Y'all see what Cleveland offering? Want me to come out of the first round and go all the way back to the third round? I'm not counting no trades, man. I'm not going to be here all day doing that. Oh, are you serious? Folks, you got to be kidding me. I know I can counter trades. I can counter trades. Cleveland wilding. The Saints? You think I'm going to make a trade with the Saints? To go back 10 spots? And get their first round pick in 2024? No, thank you. Cleveland wilding. Cleveland wild for this. They wilding. The Saints, really? I don't know. What y'all think? I'm changing my taskbar. What's going on with this taskbar? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with the. Something going on with this. What is going on? Something's going on here. Hold on. Let me figure this out. This is wild. Something's not acting. Something's not acting right. Let me stop sharing this. Hold on a second, folks. Something's not acting. It's not acting right. Some of these drafts are acting funny right now. And it's acting real funny right now. We'll get through this, folks. It's acting weird. What's on my taskbar? It's acting funny. I don't know what it is, but it's acting funny. Well, I'm gonna fix this though. Let me fix this real quick. I'm going to fix it, folks. It's tripping today. I'm gonna get past this really fast. So when I get this back up, I'm gonna zoom right through it. Not zoom through it, but just kind of go through it in a better pace. I gotta fix this my taskbar too. I don't know what's going on here. Why is my taskbar acting like that? I'm gonna fix it, folks. Hold on a second. It's acting weird. I don't know why it's acting like this. I'm gonna fix this taskbar real quick. I don't like what's going right now. Yeah, this is weird. Okay, let me fix this real quick. Don't worry, folks. Relax. Just trying to make some adjustments here. All right, we back now. We back. I'm gonna reshare this. All right, so let's try this again. So I'm back. Had to restart my browser. Yeah, I'm good. I had to, so I went to another draft, a mock draft site. All right, I'm about to restart this. All right, give me a second. All right, there we go. We back. We better. We good now. Let's get it. Let's get it cracking. Had to go back to the other one. All right, here we go. Had to change my taskbar too. It was in the way. All right, so now we're about to do this right. Folks, so the Vikings, no, 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 thank you. They want me to go back 4 spots. See, the Vikings want Anthony Richards. See, Anthony Richards is on the board right now. That's who's on the board. What do you think, folks? Anthony Richards is on the board. Myles Murphy, edge rusher, on the board. Ooh. I didn't think Myles Murphy was going to be on the board. Well, Minnesota want me to go back 4 spots. And 2024 fourth round pick, a 2024, 2024 fourth round picks, a 2024 6th round pick. Are you kidding me, Minnesota? Reject. But goodbye. Yo, Myles Murphy is on the board? And we need edge rushers. Let me look at the O-lineman. Because I might have to trade back up and get one of these guys. But I don't know. Can any one of these guys last till 50? Donnell Wright, man, I like him. I like Anton Harrison. I like DeJuan Jones. Jalen Duncan. I talked about him. Blake Freeland. He's not bad. I don't know. Do you think Matthew Bergeron, right? Do you think any one of these tackles will be on board at 50? Because Myles Murphy's sitting there, folks. And I know Darnell Wright is not going to last till 50. For me to get a tackle, I'm going to have to trade back up. There's no way that these 5 tackles are going to last until 50. But we do need a tackle, though. I ain't going to lie. I'm just saying. But Myles Murphy, though? Look, let me look at edge. I think we can get a guy at 50. I think we can get one at 50. There's a better chance getting the guy. There's a better chance getting the edge rusher at 50 than the tackle at 50. So I'm going in the trenches. I'm staying with the tackle because I can't pass it up. I can't. And I got an A grade for that. Pittsburgh. Really? Pittsburgh tripping. No, thank you. Reject. Texans. Don't trip it. Y'all think I'm going to give up a second round pick? No. What is wrong with these trade offers? No. So here's the edge rushers. He tested out very well. The Northwestern guy. He tested out very well. Keon White. Oh my goodness. Let me see. What we got here? Keon Benton again. He's on board. Oh, I like Keon Benton too. I like Javon Dexter too. That's too high though. But Keon Benton is a pretty good guy. But we need edge. We need edge. Keon White is on board. Oh, that's a perfect pick. I like that pick. I like Keon White. But the thing about the guy from Northwestern, he tested out very well. I was going to get B.J. Ojolari, but Pittsburgh got him. I think I'm going to go with Keon White. Jamari Gibbs. Jamari Gibbs sitting there. Oh, Lord. Go back to tab. Let me see. Jalen Duncan is there at 50. Wow. So I could have got Jalen Duncan at 50. But that's a reach, though, according to the draft. Gibbs is there, right? Oh, Jamari Gibbs is there. I'm tempted, right? I am tempted to do it. I got time. I am tempted to do this. Jamari Gibbs, man, like. Oh, Jamari Gibbs, man. That dude nice, man. He's better than Chase Edmonds, I'll tell you that much. Oh, Sidney Brown's there. Jordan Battle's there. Drew. How in the world did you wait a minute? Did y'all see this? Wait a minute. Timeout. This changes everything. This changes everything. Drew Sanders is on the board. He can play linebacker and he can rush the passer. 2-in-1. Folks, are you kidding me? Drew Sanders is available. He can play the edge, 6'5", 235, 40 pounds. He can play linebacker, he can cover, and he can rush the passer. A baby TJ Watt. Let me read y'all his draft write-up. Let's read that together. Oh my gosh, I did not see that coming. Let me think about this. Wait a minute. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read you his profile. He's 6'4". He ran a 40 and 4.53. 6'4", 235 pounds. 9 3/4 of hands. Arm width 32 inches. He can cover. He can rush the passer. Wow. I did not see him lasting until the second round. He can cover. He can rush the passer. He's a guy. He can play. I'm giving y'all the scouting report here. He's a 3-down linebacker. And the thing about Drew Sanders, dynamic linebacker. He is a modern day NFL linebacker. He can play all 3 downs. He can drop in coverage. He can rush the passer. He can cover running back. He ran a 4.53. So on downs to rush the quarterback, you can put him on the edge. Look, if I take an edge rusher, he's an edge rusher. But if I take Drew Sanders, he can play linebacker and rush the back. Bruh, I can't. He was a 5-star recruit as an edge defender. If you saw him in Arkansas, he's good. He can cover. Bruh, he has a high ceiling. So the top reasons to get him, they're telling you right here. Tremendous ceiling, off-ball linebacker. Length, fluidity, excellent third down value as a pass rusher. You get 2 players at a minimum. He can play inside linebacker too if you want to, but you get a linebacker and an edge rusher at the same time. He needs to develop as a run defender in the box, functional strength at the point of attack, man-to-man cover skills. That can be worked on. Bruh. I can't. Let me go back to this is who's on the board, right? So interior O-line, linebacker, tight end, D-line, corner, running back. Whoo! Edge rusher. Oh, man. Drew Sanders is a sexy pick. But do we need to grab Drew Sanders right there? And this was left on the safeties. J.L. Skinner's there. I just got to go. Keon White, man. I'm looking at the reason why I keep going back to Keon White and that the Northwestern. See, the Northwestern guy 6'2" at about 280, but he ran a 4.49. So he's fast on the edge, but he's short. I could go Keon White. I think I'm gonna go Keon White. And I like Drew Sanders. But I think we need the beef. We need beef. Like Drew Sanders is an off-ball linebacker, but he can rush the passer. But Keon White can play edge too, and Keon White is pretty good, and he's bigger. Like I'm just sorry. Like I think we need like bigger guys up front. Like I think Drew Sanders is 6'4", but Keon White is 6'5". But he got some dog in him though. He's mean. 6'5". (6'5", 285 pounds. 34-inch arm reach. 10 and 1/8. Bruh. Folks. 5 technique defensive end. Scheme versatility. That's what we need. So you can line them up at 5 technique. You can line them up and down the line. 3 technique, 5 technique. You can play nose tackle if you want to and rushing the passer. 6'5", 2. He can rush on the edge if he want to. Think about it, like Cam Jordan. Right? Cam Jordan was a pure 4-3 defensive end, but he can stand up too. And he's strong. And this is, I think the Bucs had a big issue with having guys up there that can play. That can get it in. Who said 25? He's not 24. Who said? Let me go back and look at his age. Let me go see. No, this is and he mean too. How old is he? 24. Let me see. That's gonna play a big factor too. I will say that. 20. Oh man, I don't like that. I don't like that. He's 24 years old, folks. I don't like that. That means his ceiling is low. He has a high floor, but a low ceiling. I don't like that. If he was 22, yeah, I would take this pick. But folks, age matters because in 4 years from now, he'll be 28. So you basically got he got to come in and be ready to play. Like he got to be ready to be really good right now, like in the first year or two. And then by that time, he'll be 26. His contract will be up when he's 28. Looking for his first payday. I don't like that. If he was 22, I would take that pick. So this changes the dynamic. Yeah, that changes the dynamic. That changes the dynamic. I don't like that. This guy, though, he's a bit short. I think he's just a little short. You know what? I think I'm gonna go. Yeah, he's short. Yeah, you know what? Let me go. Nah, I think I'm gonna go with Drew Sanders because I'm going with Drew Sanders. That was an A pick, by the way. Yeah, Keon White was 3 years older than Drew Sanders. I couldn't do that. Damn, Tajay Spears gone. All right. Why do you keep giving these little stupid trade offers, man? Reject, man. Reject. 2024. No. The Saints wilding. Look at these trade offers, man. They wilding with these trade offers, bro. Anyway, let's see who on the board right now. Herndon Hooker is on the board. Devon Achey's on the board. So far, I got an A draft, by the way. I do this, folks. I break things down. Javon Dexter is on the board. Oh, Nathaniel Dale. Jalen Duncan's still on the board. Marvin Mims. J.L. Skinner's on the board. I could have got Jalen Duncan in the third. Oh my goodness. I see what I could have went Miles Murphy and Drew Sanders. And then got Jalen Duncan in the third round. But now we need to tap. We need to tackle though. J.L. Skinner's nice. J.L. Skinner's nice, man. Herndon Hooker is on the board. Woo. I don't know what to do, folks. What do you think? Davon H.E.? We need a speed running back. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Let me go look at the running backs. Because see, we don't need to get a linebacker or edge rusher right here. Because we got a 2-1 with Drew Sanders. And we got Donnell Wright. SEC guys. If I can get Keandre Miller, I might have to trade back in the fourth round to get him. That's the only way I'm gonna get Keandre Miller. Let's see what tight end. Let's see. Tucker Kraft. Tight end? Tight end? Tight end. Tight end it is. Tucker Kraft. That's who I'm going with. Tucker Kraft. Pretty decent tight end. A little better than K. Dotton. Tucker Kraft. That's who I'm going to pick. I'm playing, folks. I'm trying to think. That running back position looks mighty tempting right now. Davon H.E. Because look at my grade right now, folks. Hey, I'm telling you, man, I'm trying to break this down. Davon H.E. Speed running back. We could. Well, we don't need interior O-line. We could. Some nice receivers on board. Herndon Hooker is on board. Herndon Hooker. I think I'm going to go with Herndon Hooker. I got to go with Herndon Hooker because Baker ain't it. And Kyle Trask. Well, see, the thing about Herndon Hooker, he's old. He's the same age as Kyle Trask. Javon Dexter. I like him. I like Javon Dexter. I like Carl Pickens too. I might have to come back and get him. Look, folks, I'm going to have to trade back into the fourth round. I'm going to have to find a way to get back into the fourth round. I got no choice. Cornerbacks. Riley Moss. We can always go kicker. Jake Moody's on board. Jake Moody is on board. I think I'm going to go with Jake Moody in the third round. He can make some kicks and 50-plus yard kicks. Jalen Duncan is on board. Got some good edge rushers still left on the board, too. Long snapper. We can get a long snapper. Let me stop. All right, I know where to go at. Relax, folks. I got it. I got it. All right, so here's the safeties. No Logan Ryan. No Mike Edwards. Now, here's the thing about the safety. I don't want another small safety. So let me make that clear. So we're going to do a comparison here. Sidney Brown is about 5'10". Sidney Brown is about 5'10". He's like Antoine Field Jr. I don't want two small safeties. I want a bigger safety. So let's look at Jordan Battle. It's coming down to Jordan Battle and J.L. Skinner. I'm not getting no small safety. Not another one. No, sir. So no offense to Sidney Brown, but no thank you. 6'1", 200 pounds. Antoine Winfield Jr. is about 5'10", 5'9", 5'10". No more small safeties. He's versatile. So he can play back, he can play front. So you can put Jordan Battle as strong safety, close to the line of scrimmage, and leave Antoine Winfield Jr. at free. High IQ, Alabama, right? Physical. Now, consistency as a tackler, that can get better as he play more football. Man-to-man coverage. But he's big. Fluidity. Physical tackler. High IQ, versatile defensive back. Meaning he can play all over, but his main position is safety. I'm not drafting no small safety, folks. That's a wrap. You can miss me with the Sidney Brown stuff. I'm just keeping it 100. I like Jordan. It's coming down to Jordan Battle and J.L. Skinner. So we're gonna see the difference. Yep, we're gonna see the difference between the two, as far as like measurements. He's fast. Straight line speed, right? 6'4", 209 pounds. Height, weight, athleticism. He has a motor and he's physical. His change of directions, though, is a question. Man-to-man coverage value. That's pretty much most of the guys, right? Scheme, role, Pacific. Where do you play J.L. Skinner? He can be like a Cam Chancellor, right? I mean, I'm not saying like I mean, he's physical. You know, I can play some tape on him. I mean, y'all want to watch some tape of J.L. Skinner and Jordan Battle? Real quick, y'all want to kind of like look at both of them? Take a look at, just some highlights and see, I'm not driving no small folks. Don't give me no Sidney Brown crap. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Stop saying Sidney Brown. I'm not picking Sidney Brown. He's short. I want a big safety. Do you understand that? And both of these guys fit the bill. They both fast. Let me see what matter of fact, let me look at they set the 40 speed. He ran a 4.55. I don't know. That's kind of slow. Let's see what Jordan Battle ran. But they both ran 4.55. So speed-wise, they pretty much the same. Let's watch some tape. See when they get down to this, when they get this close, you gotta look at the tape. When it gets this close, you gotta watch the tape. You gotta watch the tape. Jaden Clemens. I gotta turn the volume off. Gotta watch the tape, folks. I know usually drafts don't take this long, but I gotta break this down. Stop crying. Roll the tape. When it come down, and when it gets this close to players, you gotta roll the tape. This is J.L. Skinner, folks. He's a big, long, wiry guy. In the NFL, you need guys like this. He's big. He's a tall guy. Oh. He's long, man. 6'4". He's almost like a cornerback. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's long. Yeah, he looks. They both ran 4.55. But we're gonna see battle in a second. Give it some time. He's long, man. It's a long, tall guy. What y'all think? You can line him in the box a little bit too. He puts his nose in there. He got his nose in there, but the problem is the competition, right? It's always the competition situation. He got a nose for the ball though. He got a nose for the ball. He tall for a safety though. Goodness gracious. He looks like more of a cornerback than a safety to me. Competition always worries me. He's physical though. He physical though. I give him that. He go in there. He going in there. But he's wiry though. He looks like more of a cornerback to me. He looks like a Tyreek Woodland, but slower. But he got some good cover skills. I mean, he can cover, and he can tackle. He can line like it's almost like he's like a. I don't. Yeah, he's just interesting. But I like his physicality, man. He can cover too, and he tackles pretty decent. It's like we need guys like this. Battle Skinner, you know. Oh, he's young too. What do you like? 21, 22? And you can put him in the box too. I think the Bucs. The problem with the Bucs is they need to get more athletic, and that's what the Bucs been lacking. He covers pretty well too. I'm not no thanks to Sidney Brown. I'm not. He's 5'10". No sir. He can cover. I mean, he's tall. He's long. You need that. You know. The Bucs need to get more athletic. Skinner's not bad, folks. I mean, I'm watching the tape. Y'all see it. He's not bad. He tackles, fundamentally sound. What y'all think? Ooh. What y'all think? We're about to watch battle in a little bit. All right, well, let's watch battle. All right, let's see what battle got. All right. Jordan Battle. He's like a linebacker to me. He looks like a linebacker. Oh. Tape don't lie, folks. I know it's 2020. I'm just going through it. That's all. Chill. I know. I got it, folks. I just want to see what he looked like. You know what I'm saying? He physical. I can go to 2023, folks. Trust me. I just want to see. I just wanted to see. Look at this. Okay. Took on a big dude. That right there, that's probably the difference right there, folks. He took on a 300-pound lineman, a tight end, whatever that was. That's probably the difference. Oh! I know this is old tape, folks, but bruh. Oh Lord. Bruh. 2 in a row? Hold up. Bruh. I'm sorry. Folks. Yeah. This is 2023. Yeah, folks. I think I might got my guy. Oh. Oh. Yeah. It's a good this guy's not bad. Oh. The horse collar tackle. They don't like that, but oh. Battle seems a little bit more physical. They both physical, but Battle seems like a little bit more like extra. Thump. He got some thump in him. 6'1", folks. 6'1". Got good instincts too. He physical as hell though. He's always hitting somebody. I mean, this dude just. I didn't see Skinner do this a lot in his tape. Watching his tape. Oh my goodness. He's like he's just hitting everybody. You know what I'm saying? He's physical. The Bucs need to get physical. They need to get like people that can hit. I did not. He like a linebacker. He like a linebacker that can cover and tackle. He's a big hitter. See, with a safety, you need a safety that can hit and play some cover. Like Skinner, to me, he looks like, oh my goodness, bro. That was KJ Jefferson. Skinner looks like more of a cornerback than a safety to me. Safety's got to be able to hit too. And Skinner can hit, but he's 6'4". Like Battle and Skinner are pretty much the same size, but Battle is shorter. Like Battle's about 209 pounds. Skinner's about 209 pounds. And you can see like who plays a little bit more with, well, okay. Folks, I already know. I got it. Another A draft. I do this, folks. Straight A so far. So far, so good. I ain't got no 4th round pick, folks. JL Skinner went in the 4th round anyway. All right. We're in the 5th round now. I don't like these trades, but they be trying to wild on these trades, man. I don't like none of these trades. We trying to wild with the trades, bro. All right, so all right, so this can be a little luxury pick right here. Yeah, I saw Carl Brooks, man. Yeah, I know. At the I think at the Senior Bowl, he did very well. I like Carl Brooks. I'm gonna come back to him. Riley Moss, KJ Henry. Tight end. Oh, he's still on the board. Wow. Eric Gray, running back or receiver. Yep. Yaya Dobby on the board. Wow. Ronnie Bell. Interesting. Let me go to receiver. That Jalen Cropper dude, man, he fast. I saw the Ram trade. I didn't want it. They wanted to give up 2 5th round picks. They wanted me to go back, I think 10 picks, and then they was gonna add in another 5th round pick and then 2 7th round picks. No thanks. Like, it's too much value. Even in the 5th round, there's guys here that can contribute right away. Jacob Copeland, okay. That's my guy right there, Michael Jefferson, man. If he's available late, I'll snag him. So the receivers wise, Ronnie Bell, I'm surprised he's still on the board. All right, so let's look at tight end. Let's see, D line. I keep going back. Hey, look, these D linemen right here, bro. Y'all know how I feel, man. But we got Drew Sanders, but I gotta add another D lineman because, man, we got 2 5th round picks. I gotta add another D lineman. I got to. I got no choice because we need guys in the front. KJ Henry still available? Well, we got Drew Sanders for that. I gotta go with. Yeah, I gotta go with the D lineman, dog. I see too much value there. I watched Carl Brooks at the Senior Bowl. Zach Pickens is good too. I saw SEC country, but that Carl Brooks dude, man. Let's watch some tape on him. And when it come down there, we got it's coming down to the get down. Is that him right there? Oh wow. Stand up rusher, huh? What y'all think about Carl Brooks, man? This is a great. He did pretty good in Senior Bowl. We need some guys in front, man. Got a motor on him too. Now, I didn't think Carl Brooks would be here this late in the 5th round. This is a great value pick. I just gotta make sure the tape matches up at this point. And it's a 5th round pick, so it's like, why not? I gotta make sure. Competition always worries me, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to be biased, but competition always worries me. Competition always worries me, man, with these guys. Because they got to be like extraordinary, really good at this level. You know what I'm saying? Especially at the MAC level competition, like the MAC level linemen. Like these linemen are not even NFL. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, he's got a motor. He's strong. But he's going against linemen that's terrible. Let's look at we're gonna look at Zach Pickens here. All right, this is Zach Pickens right here. But he big, ain't he? Zach Pickens, bro. Automatic to like competition just. Oh. He's strong too. Nice little 5. Kind of a. I don't know. Is he a 5 technique? He don't look like a 5 technique to me. But he's strong though. What y'all think? I mean, he does. Carl Brooks does have a little bit better. Like, I think he got better pass rushing skills. But Pickens is strong, man. I don't know, folks. He's strong at the point of attack. But I don't see him. I don't see the pass rushing though. The pass rushing. Good run stopper, but we do need some run stoppers though. Where's the pass rushing skills though? Oh, got a super chat. Hold on a second. Let me read this super chat real quick. King Cook with a $5 super chat. Buckos, it's time to make Mopar a shooter in this chat. I think Buck Nation agrees. LOL. I thought he was a shooter already. I thought he was one. Okay. I thought he was one. I thought he was. That's why I never said anything. I thought he was a shooter already. My bad. Okay. Relax, everybody. It's okay. What is that? I thought he was a shooter already, but okay. Relax. I'll take care of it. I thought I made him one a long time ago. My bad. My bad. Don't beat me up. I see a lot of stopping the run. I don't see any pass rushing skills. He's very good against the run. Carl Brooks has better pass rushing skills. He does a lot of. I mean, where's the pass rushing though? I want to see the. Okay, there we go. He's very strong. I think Carl Brooks got a better tape. I know the competition was, a little small, but pass rushing wise, Carl Brooks got him on that. I don't know, folks. Let me go to here. I did see I saw Anthony Johnson. Okay. Nick Jones. They talked about him a little bit. Let me see what they got at running back. We need somebody fast. Ain't no good running backs available, folks. Dang. We need a running back with some speed. Eric Gray? What y'all think about Eric Gray? Dwayne McBride? Let's see what he ran in the 40. I mean, 4 or 5. See, nah. I don't like that, man. He scored a lot of touchdowns, though. Yeah. So I'll probably go with look at the tight end right here. Could go with tight end. I think, but I kind of want to go back to D line though. I think I just need to get somebody there. You know what I'm saying? I need to get somebody on D line. I need to get somebody down in them trenches, man. Okay, I'll take a look at him. I need somebody in the trenches, man. Let's look at the running back right here. Let's see what this is right here. We're gonna look at some running backs. Oh, he got some juice on him. He got some juice on him. Oh. I think I'm gonna go D line though. I want to take a look at it though. Dude got some speed on him, bro. He got some speed on him. Nah, I'm not touching Travis Dye. No thanks. Oh. He's a zone running back. Oh my goodness. He's a one cut running back. Yeah, he's a one cut running back. He's a zone cut. He's a one cut running back. The Bucs don't run zone schemes though. Well, maybe David Canales, he'll run zone schemes, but he's a good zone running back. He's nice though. No, only if I monetize the video. Who got suspended? Hold up. I got suspended. What happened? So what happened? I ain't got no sound on or nothing. Anyway, let's get back to the mock draft. I think I'm gonna go back to the D line. All right, so let me go back to the D line. I like pass rushers, man. I can probably do running back the next pick. Hell no. Bro, the Rams been trying to trade with me forever. Anyway, let's do well, I guess I could do running back. I mean tight end maybe. I didn't monetize the video. I think I'm gonna do could do running back, but oh yeah, I could do a running back too. But ain't no really no good ones. The best ones I've seen all gone. Commercials about what? I'm straight. I ain't tripping on that, man. Look, suspend me for what? Oh, let's get a receiver here. How fast is Ronnie Bell? I think Ronnie Bell ran like a 4. I don't like it. Nope. What happened? Man, I ain't get the tight end though. Could do a tight end. Nah, I think I'm gonna do. Let's see, we got what? 1, 2, 3, 3 defensive players. They took my screen down. They did. Oh, they took it down. I guess because I was showing the tape. That's why. That's why. Yeah, I see. I see what they did. I was showing tape. Yeah, validation. But I didn't stream the I didn't monetize the video either. So I'm not going to monetize this video. Yeah, I know why they did it. I was. Dang. Okay. I was talking to myself. Oh my goodness. I was talking to myself. I almost want to go D lineman again. Yeah, I like Sutter. Look at my draft, folks. I got a dope draft. I'm, you know what? Should I take Stetson Bennett? I was talking to myself for 5 minutes. I wasn't playing no music. Oh, this is a great value pick right here. Yeah, Dobby. I'm thinking about getting Will Mallard, but I want to see these tight end 40 times. Yeah, I thought about. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, I knew it. I was right. Had to confirm that. Look at my draft, folks. Let me see. I think I did a pretty good job. Oh, that's right. Oh! Oh! I stole him. I got him. I got him. I got Jake Moody. Yes, sir. Look at my draft, folks. Let's keep it 100. You can't beat this draft, folks. I addressed it. I addressed so many needs. So many needs. No trades at all. That's a good draft. You can't beat that, folks. What y'all think about my draft? What would y'all grade my draft? What y'all think about my draft? I know no running back. I know. They can pluck one of those guys. I mean, I didn't see any running backs. That was that fourth round pick. We really needed that fourth round pick because I could have got a running back in the fourth round, but I didn't see a running backs that was worth. Now there was better players on the. Look at my draft. It's pretty good. Well, that's without a running back. Remember this mock draft 2.0. That's a pretty good draft, folks. That's a pretty good draft. That's a pretty good draft. Yes, sir. Hey, look, seventh round kicker, man. Man, look, man, it is what it is. Jake Moody is actually pretty good. He can make kicks over 50 freaking yards. That's a good draft, folks. Can't beat that. So O lineman, outside linebacker, safety, D lineman, receiver, corner, a slot guy, another edge guy, a tight end, and a kicker. I'm just saying, I like Jake Moody, but let's not let's not get focused on one pick in the seventh round. Look at the bigger picture here. See, it's easy. It's easy to talk about like what sells, what gets a lot of attention, the bad stuff. What gets the least amount of attention, the good things, because that's boring. So when you look at this draft, immediately, oh, we got a kicker. I mean, look at my grades, and you worried about a kicker that can actually make field goals of 50 yards. I know I went over the clock. I know, but I did that on purpose. I wanted to take my time. I could have zoomed through this. I could do this in 5 minutes, folks. But I kind of wanted to. I mean, y'all super chatted me today, so I kind of wanted to kind of like get it in there. So anyway, let me open up the locker room here. We'll chat for a little bit here. I'm not gonna hold y'all too long. Let's see. I'm gonna put the you know. Like look at the entire draft. You know, you focus on the wrong thing. Focus on the bigger picture here. But it's easy to point out the negativity because it's low hanging fruit. But look at the great picks. See, if I look at this draft, I'm looking at the good. I'm not looking at a seventh round pick. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the bigger picture here. I'm not nitpicking a seventh round pick. I'm not doing that. Jake Moody's a better kicker than Ryan Suckup right now. I mean, come on. That's not, I mean, let's be think bigger picture. When it comes to stuff like this, nobody draft is perfect. I've seen a lot of mock drafts. I've seen mock drafts across the board. I've seen on bigger platforms, on bigger websites. Saw some terrible drafts. Saw some really good drafts. Saw some okay drafts. But I have never seen a perfect draft. Not one. I've never seen a perfect draft. What's up, man?
What up? What up?
Young D's in the building.
What's going on?
I'm good. Just got done with my this long ass mock draft.
Yeah. See, I like it. I like it.
But I took my time. You know what I'm saying? I could have look. It's easy to zoom through this, man. Like, I mean, come on. You know, I could do this in 3 minutes. You know what I'm saying? But I kind of wanted to take my time so we can all have an engaging conversation. As far as you know, the draft. Now you see the draft picks. You see what I've done. I think is a pretty decent draft. I mean, filled a lot of needs. I mean, I see at least 3 starters right away. You know what I'm saying? Like, in my opinion, like the first 3 rounds, I see 3 starters, and I see a couple of guys in the 5th round that can have playing time right away.
Yeah.
You know? So that's how I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the overall impact. I'm not focused on one guy. I can care less. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not going to affect the entire draft. You know, so I can see at least at minimum 3 guys starting right away, and I can see 2 guys getting significant playing time in the later rounds. Like if they turn to be gems, you know what I'm saying? Or like those guys were like, oh, I didn't know he was gonna be like that, and that's what I was banking on. Like the Darrell Luttle Jr. from South Alabama, I'm banking on that guy to end up being a decent corner slot guy. You know, the Yaya Dobby was a steal in the late round. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think he was gonna last that late, but he did. Edge rusher. You know what I'm saying?
I think you did a good job, man. I like it.
Yeah, you
You
know,
addressed the trenches, and I mean, you didn't get too crazy. We got impact players and Drew Sanders, Darrell Wright, Jordan Battle. They'll be able to, even Carl Brooks and Yaya. They should be able to contribute immediately, and Moody.
Immediately. So I'm looking
That's
at 3
5
starters.
people.
And,
You got 5 people that's going to contribute.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And it's if you had to give it a scale of a 1 to 100, I'll give myself a 98.
Yeah. Now Raheem Jarrett, he's way talented than Russell Gage. I'm sorry.
And cheaper too.
Yeah.
So, you know, and I was looking at that when I saw that pick, and I was like, oh, I said, well, we can get out of that Russell Gage contract next year. You know so it's
and
like,
Raheem Jarrett ran a 440.
There you go. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, well, you know, that'd be
now
a good pick.
Are you getting Sanders at that pick because you feel he's better than Branch as far as he grades
Sanders
out
is like
overall?
Parsons, Mopar.
I know
Sanders is like he's like Parsons, not as fast, but he like it. Because Sanders will replace he can replace Levante, and he can rush, and he got size and length. I'm from Arkansas, so I know.
Yeah.
So I watch him. So I mean, he came from Alabama. Matter of fact. So I mean, he got talent, man. I think he could do a lot of things. He's a Swiss Army knife on defense, man. So that way we kind of address the trenches and the linebacker position at the same time. Because Vontae ain't gonna be there. That's probably gonna be last year.
Yeah, 1 year. It's on a 1 year deal.
And I don't trust D White. That's just me. I don't know. You know, Chad could kill me on
now,
but I don't trust D White.
Now in the real draft, in the real draft, if this flowed this way, and you got Sanders there, and you got Deion Branch there, do you go ahead and just grab Branch and see if he'll fall?
He's not going that far down, man.
Nah, Branch gonna be out of there.
Okay, so in the first round, y'all think?
First
Who
round,
you
we
talk-
need first round need to be trenches. Period. I don't care.
No. I'm talking about the way he drafted because I like the draft. I'm saying we get down to that because you got the offensive tackle with the first pick, right?
Right.
Donnell Wright, right? Okay, so when we come down to that second pick, if in real life, if Jason Light is sitting at that and looking at the board, y'all saying Branch won't be there in the second round?
talking about Brian Branch?
Yeah.
Nah.
He probably won't.
Probably won't.
Okay.
If he go, it's gonna be early second, late first.
Okay.
So the next safety will be Jordan Battle. If he falls to the third,
I doubt he
it'll be
falls.
Jordan Battle. Or I like the other kid, Helam from Alabama as well.
Yeah, but
That's
the second pick,
doubt
that may be a reach with that second pick over the Sanders, which is what I'm trying to get at as far as overall better player at that position. Which
Well, see, Sanders give us, like I said, Sanders give us a trench box to rush the passer, and he's like in coverage. He's 6'5", and so he can play off the ball. So he's 6'5", he could drop back and he could play coverage in the middle of that zone. And so we need, and Vontae gonna be gone, so we need someone to place Vontae.
And that's what I was looking at. I was looking at all aspects with that pick because I wasn't looking.
Not
at
even that.
I'm looking at a bigger pick.
Not even that.
Because Drew Sanders gives a lot of scheme versatility too, so he can do a lot. He's a 3-down linebacker, and
not even that. If Devin White doesn't pan out,
so I looked at it from all aspects. So at that point at 50, that is a steal because he's projected to go before 50.
Gotcha.
Hey, but Isaiah, I got a gripe, man. That Miles Murphy. Oh my God, bro. Yeah, man. Because Jalen Duncan was still there at 50.
I saw it. I was like, oh.
But Yaya can clean that up a little. Think about it. Yaya and you got Drew Sanders, so you still got edges. Think about it.
Right. I got two guys. I got Yaya at a steal.
Right. Yaya could be an edge, and Drew Sanders could be an edge.
Mm-hmm. So I got two for the price of one. And I thought about that too. It says after the draft, I was like, man, Jalen Duncan's still sitting there in the third round. I'm like, damn, I could have got Miles Murphy in the first and then turn around and get Duncan. But Duncan is so unrefined. So I went with the better overall, right there at 19 is like, I need a guy coming right away. See, Duncan still needs some work. He's a good value pick and he might turn to be good. But at 19, I couldn't just, we got a hold. We got a Donovan Smith, man. We got a hold.
Yeah, bro.
I couldn't let that slide, man.
And the sacks that Darnell Wright gave up, they're limited, bro.
He got Will
Hey,
Anderson.
he shut down Will Anderson.
Bro.
That's game tape for the year.
Like I think he got like 5 sacks or something within those 2 seasons or something like that, bro. So that's a damn good pick.
Yeah, I couldn't let that. I couldn't pass it because I'm like, oh, I said Miles Murphy. What the heck? Like I'm sitting there, I'm like you. I'm like, oh man, I'm finna. Then I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, but we can all agree Miles Murphy more than likely he ain't gonna be there at 19 in the real draft though. I highly doubt it.
Yeah, I doubt that. Mock draft, it was like shocking to see that, and I was like, because I was about to pick him, because I was like, well, wait a minute. And then I looked at the board at the tackles. I was like, and I asked the question earlier. I was like, will any of these tackles be available in the third round? And what do you know? Jalen Duncan was there in the third round at 82. So
but you got the better. You got the better player though.
Right.
Man, if we end up getting Jordan Battle though, him and Winfield, woo!
Yeah, bro. They got to change the name from Grave Digger to something else, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They got to change that to something else, man.
That's gonna be a headache for a lot of quarterbacks. Those two guys.
Man, are you shit, man?
That's a nice little secondary. Jamel Dean, Carlton Davis, Jordan Battle, and Antoine Winfield.
That's nice, man.
Man, and then you still got the dude in the slot. Who you get in the slot again?
This dude right here. I saw him in the combine. Darrell Lithgow Jr.
Darren Luther, yeah.
If he pans out, man, he gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then those slot cornerbacks, they tend to pan out in those later rounds. Like, what round he was like, dang, he was a 3rd, 4th round, 5th round pick, and he's starting slot guy. You know what I'm saying?
I like the dude from Maryland though, Jacorian Bennett, man. I really like Bennett, man. He'll be a hell of a slot for us, man.
He was gone though.
I know. I'm just saying, but I do think that he'll probably be there in the 4th or 5th round, though. We got to find a way to get a 4th round pick, man.
I know. I've thought about that in this mock draft. I was like, man, should I just trade the 7th, a 6th, and a 5th to get back in the 4th?
Y'all know Jason Light's going to do that. You know he is. We've been doing that as of late. You know he's going to.
Yeah, he's gonna do that. He's gonna do that.
I ain't gonna lie though, for the way this division look, if we can get a secondary like that with the quarterbacks in this division, oh yeah.
And then if you look at the D line, right? So we got well, I'll count the edge rushers. So we got Shaq Barrett, we got Tryon, we got Vita, we got Nelson, we got Logan Hall,
Asterisk.
Pat O'Connor, right? So with this draft,
Cam Gill.
with this draft, Drew Sanders adds some versatility, so he can play all 3 downs, and on 3rd downs you can line up on the edge, and that way sometimes you don't have to rush Devin White up the middle all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
because him, Levante, and Devin White could be on the field at the same time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. At the same time, because they can go 3-2-6. 3 down linemen, 2 linebackers, and 6 DBs, so they can go 3-3-5. You know what I'm saying? And have Sanders at the edge and Shaq Barrett. Tryon rushing from the 5 technique. Stand up, because Tryon they can use his wiriness to rush from the middle over guards, his quickness. And then I looked at Carl Brooks. I saw him at the Senior Bowl. I was like, this dude, I picked him over Zach Pickens because he offers more pass rush ability based on the tape. I didn't see a lot of pass rushing abilities from Zach Pickens. He's strong, but we need the guys that get back to him. And
it's an upgrade over Nacho. I can tell you that.
Right. And younger too. Like, and the thing about it, Carl Brooks at that pick was a great value. You know what I'm saying? I got an 8 for that. You know what I'm saying? So the Yaya Dobby, I'm like, that's a wiry edge rusher.
They get you an A+ for that one.
I know. That's
what I'm saying. That's why that even makes the Drew Sanders pick even better with Yaya coming there, because you got 2 edges that you just drafted.
There you go. And what did Todd Bowles say? We need edge rushers. We need sacks, and both of those guys can get there. Drew Sanders had 9.5 sacks. 9.5, and he was playing linebacker most of the time. Not edge. He won the full-time edge. He got 9.5 sacks. So they can do a lot with you.
That is a Todd Bowles guy. It's a Todd Bowles type of guy. Yeah. Battle is too. I could see Battle come here. Battle's definitely his type of guy. That's one of his favorite positions on the field. That's safety's key for him. So I like the Battle kid, man.
He's definitely a Todd Bowles guy.
Yeah, we need that. That's that grit. We need. We spoke about it last year about this defense just too soft.
Definitely.
Yeah, we need dogs.
Yeah, we need dudes hit you and stand over you. I don't mind a flag for that. It's all right. Just ease up. Let them know we help. Just let them know we help, bro.
We definitely needed some more toughness. And I look at the draft. Well, Darnell Wright, he's battle tested. Drew Sanders, he's battle tested. We know that. Battle tested. No pun.
Right.
Carl Brooks, we've seen him in the trenches. He get after it. He got a motor. He can rush.
I like the draft.
And Raheem Jarrett, he's a
nice slot guy for us.
Slot guy. It's fast, And Dale Leffler Jr., if he pans out and he might get some playing time in the slot, we need that quick twitchy guys. And then Yaya Dobby, we spoke on him already. Twitchy, wiry edge rusher.
That could be the hidden gem right there.
And that
Yaya Dobby,
like that James Houston from Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That James Houston, he came from Jackson State, something like that. And if we can get a guy like this in the later rounds, and he turns out to be like an 8-sack guy, I'll be like, hallelujah. If we can find have we had a draft like that ever? Like, a guy in the later rounds that's just been like, oh, this guy, what?
The only player I can think of, trying to think, who do we get in the late rounds before that was a steal?
Did we draft Michael Bennett, or was he a pickup?
He was a pickup.
Yeah,
he was the pickup.
Be honest with you, I can't think of anyone that we drafted that made an impact like that.
Yeah, like after that fourth round. After fourth round, there
At
was
that round, that round.
yeah, I don't remember a guy that was drafted after the fourth round that was like, man, that's what I'm talking about. I can't remember right now. And then you got the Will Mallory pick. He's a speed tight end, and we need that. And then of course we got the kicker Jay Moody that got a strong leg. I mean, we need that.
Yeah, Moody is clutch. He is. I don't really want to see him. I really rather just get a vet and call it a day. But the dude can kick some shit down, man. Excuse my language. He can.
Yeah, that's why I did that. I was like, that was a throwaway pick.
He like 4 for 10, past 50 or something like that. 50 plus, not barely 50s.
And then once you get in the NFL, that's your full-time job, so you can really tone and hone your craft. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because that who's that guy we got? Leverett guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's like 65% from college. The kicker we got on the roster right now, who ain't never kicked in the NFL, like 65% from the college. So that ain't gonna work.
Right. So I mean, I like the draft. I think it's pretty cool, man. Like,
I said, what round was Barrett Root?
he was third round, I believe. Let me see.
Oh, okay,
I think he was third round.
because he was pretty solid for us.
I think he was third round. He was drafted second round. Oh wow!
Oh, okay.
Second round pick from Nebraska. I remember that. Mm-hmm.
So Buccos, with that being said, with this type of draft, with what we have right now, does this team move up from 6 wins?
Man,
This is a hypothetical.
I
I'm
hear
just
you
curious as
hypothetical.
to.
I think
So the defense
if
gonna
we
be
can
better,
get
right?
production, if we can get production out of each of those picks, could be, man.
Yes, yeah. That it depends on the production out of the picks.
Yeah, I'm not speaking on I'm really just speaking on winning the division as a whole based off of what we've seen the other teams do. We have a draft like this with what we already have. Of course, we still got the other side of the football, we still got question marks. But from a defensive standpoint, yeah, man. We don't have no dogs over here we going against at the quarterback spot. I don't care what Derek Carr has done. He's still Derek Carr.
Honestly, Mopar, I mean, the defense is probably gonna be decent. I mean, barring any injury or whatnot, but the defense is what my concern is. Well, the offense is a concern because we don't know what kind of offense it's gonna be, right? So I mean, we assume they're gonna run more. I mean, it's all about play design and how they're gonna scheme that up. So that's what it boils down to. And I'm glad as Isaiah didn't go crazy with a running back, but Jamar Gibbs was tempting because he's that dude.
It was
He
tempting.
that dude. But I mean, I think if run scheme and play design might help the running game. That's
I,
just
I
my
love
opinion.
I love some Bijan Robinson, but at the same time, I'm not no fool. We got to get the
Yeah,
trenches together. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah,
It sounds good. I would love it. Now, if he fell for whatever reason, late. Oh yes, and Rashad White just gonna have to earn that because that's just a different type of back. But
yeah,
them trenches, bro, that's gonna set the tempo and give a Kyle Trask, or Baker Mayfield the success they need. So I'm all for it, bro. I like it. I was a
yeah,
little I was a little the Sanders pick, but after listening, yeah. And then again, if Devin White still declines, then we know what we are. Okay, we got your replacement, bro. You ain't getting the bag from us. We'll just grab another one next year.
yeah. And that fourth round, man, getting that fourth round, I think is key, man. Because I think in that round, that could be the round we could definitely get a running back in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So you're not confident with Rashad White,
No, no,
Chase
no. I like
Edmonds.
Rashad White, but I think we need someone else to go with him, though. We got to get somebody to go
You
with him.
got Keyshawn Vaughn and Chase Edmonds. So
Man, I don't want to hear no Keyshawn Vaughn, man.
I mean, we don't. But at the pick that he was given, at the pick at which he was taken, we got to see some part. We got to see some constant production. We got to.
Nah, he can get cut.
He could. Now, if he, but that wasn't a low draft pick, bro. He gonna have to get some snaps, man. You got to see what you got in him. Little splashes he didn't have here and there. That ain't enough.
It ain't there.
They're not gonna cut him, man. He got drafted in the third round, man.
Yeah, bro. He got the speed. We know he
They
got the
they
speed.
gonna
We just got
they
to
gonna
see.
they gonna let it play out.
Yeah, they got to let that play out, man. They have to on that. We got the coach for it. We got the right coach, to get him right. We got to see that, man.
Yeah, but I think we definitely need to get a running back to just to get that competition going, man. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
hey, who you don't know Chase Edmond, he could be the odd man out. We just
yeah,
need,
yeah, yeah.
you know what I'm saying? We need to create some competition there. Like who could be a legitimate number two behind Rashad White?
And my opinion of it, man, is the play design and play scheme or whatnot when it comes to the
Yeah,
run game. I
yeah.
think we always for the last 2 or 3 years we telegraphed the run, and everyone knew it. So that's why the running game wasn't never good. So we knew what we were doing. So I mean, if this new offensive coordinator could somehow scheme it in such a way where it looks, the run scheme is not telegraphed and our run plays are not telegraphed, and you know, we don't know. My thing is, if we were to draft like Robinson, like in the first round, I mean, we don't even know what we look like as offensive line and run scheme, and we're just hoping that we're gonna get something better out the office right at this point.
Well, we need to get the trenches right. So that's what I agree with Isaiah, because at the end of the day, it looked like we're built better to pass block, but run block, we're not. So, we're going to need some versatility somewhere, because at the end of the day, it don't really matter. Bijan or whoever, they block like they did last year with that run. It still gonna look garbage. Still no production. Now we got a Baker or a Trash standing there trying to throw the ball 40 plus times.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Yeah, that'll never work with them. That'll never work. So, but as far as the
Yeah,
other side of the ball goes, I,
Baker
I
proving that
if he's great for dinking and dunking. If you go back and look, I mean, he's a low end, low tier Brady type of dude. He can throw the ball underneath, So, the tight end will be great. Um, Gage, we're going to have to get some production out of him, out of that slot. I mean, at least to make some of that money make sense. Even though we kind of maneuvered it around a little bit, we got to get something out of him. Something.
Yeah, did y'all hear about the Lamar Jackson requesting the trade? He was like, "I want out."
Yeah, he did that on March 2nd.
Yep.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. There's a weird world that exists where that Buccaneer has swirled around that boy's name and his around ours. So
I mean, could it happen? Sure. They just gotta make some. They gotta give up some pieces though. They gotta give up 2 first rounds. First of all.
Ah,
yeah,
nah,
yeah,
nope,
and that's what bothers. But is it worth it? I mean, at the end of the
nah.
day, I don't
Learn
think
from
it
Darrell
is.
Revis, man. No,
I don't think it is. Only when you think about Lamar, first mind gonna say yeah, but the injuries have been stacking up, man.
yep,
And honestly, I am not impressed with his pocket presence as far as delivering that ball. I don't like it. I'm a firm believer that if they wanted to further develop his throwing, they got to get rid of Mark Andrews, because that seemed to be the only dude he could throw the ball to. He can't throw it nowhere else.
yeah. And the
You
thing,
know,
and the thing about Lamar Jackson, if we get him, then that means we have to get yak receivers. You got to get yak guys for Lamar Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
nah, I mean ours would work because they'll be streaking downfield somewhere,
No,
and they
but we
tough.
don't have
Nah,
we
it
don't have
will
any
work.
yak guys.
No, no,
Now
no.
we got a type of receivers. You need a drop back quarterback to deliver the ball.
Yeah, but
Our
here's the
receivers
thing. In
don't
the
work
event,
well with him.
yeah, but here's the thing. In the event, man, have y'all not seen some of them bomb plays to Mark Andrews when he's scrambling around? At that point, when he's scrambling, it don't matter who's downfield. Hell, we got one of the better jump ball guys in the league with Mike Evans, so it wouldn't matter. I get what y'all saying in the event that he's, you know, you would want a Marquise Brown type of receiver, but once that play breakdown, y'all ain't seen Travis Kelce with Patrick Mahomes. Man, once that play breakdown, it's over with. It's over with. Who open?
But we don't have a Mark Andrews, I can tell you that.
Nah, we ain't got a Mark Andrews. Nah, you right about that. We don't. We don't. That would be nice. And he getting injured now too. But we could have had a Mike Gesicki, and we not would have bought Kyle Rudolph here last season. But I don't. Lamar sounds good. It is, but I don't want to be this Buck fan that once Brady came here, now everyone that's available that's worth a damn, we got to see him in a jersey. I agree with Buccos and a lot of other people. We have yet to develop something, get something homegrown, call it our own, buy the jerseys out, and rep our quarterback to the fullest. You know.
Yeah, and we got to learn from that Darrelle Revis. You know what I'm saying? We traded we gave up a first round pick for him coming off of a season-ending injury. That was so stupid. God, man.
Greg Schiano.
And who was our GM? Was that Mark Dominic who did that?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yep, absolutely. Mark Dominic. That goofy.
We also though just don't develop players good neither, because them players get to leave in our teams and go other places and just have astronomical type seasons, bro. Just careers from there on out. So
I mean, I know one thing. This mock draft 2.0 was after free agency was over with, pretty much, and then the final one would be the day before the draft. That's gonna be the real deal. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't gonna take long, folks. The real deal one, I'm just gonna go right through it. Like,
hey, y'all trying to meet up with Buccos for the draft? See if we can fly down to New Orleans or something. Is that too short notice?
Yeah, for me.
Yeah, that's gonna be definitely short enough for a lot of people.
I don't know. Then I'm gonna be down there Dolo. Then I'll meet up with you, bro. I'm coming down.
The draft's on April 30th.
I mean, if you can, you can open up the locker room on draft day.
That's what I was gonna do.
Well,
okay. Anyway.
Okay.
I'm opening up the draft. Yeah, I'm opening the locker room. That's gonna be wide open. That's gonna be. It's gonna be turned up. Hey, get your popcorn, get your food.
Yeah, I'm gonna be full of tequila, talking mad noise. I'm gonna have to fly down there, Buccos, because you're gonna be in violation if them picks go wrong. Because I promise you, West Tampa gonna come fully out of me. I'm gonna get the channel suspended. Yeah, I'm going off, bro. I promise you. Let Jason Light do some dumb stuff.
That's gonna be fun. I mean,
I can see him doing something dumb, man, like trading down. I can see him doing it.
But see, here's the thing.
He kind of locked in right now. I don't know. I think he done peeped it, and the narrative, everyone knows. Like, you can't play around in this draft. Truth be told, it ain't like people trying to see the Bucs just go back to what we was, bro. They feel like it's something. Brady brought a culture here. Todd Bowles gonna reinvent it his own way, and we're gonna continue to have success. Jason Light, no, he can't play around in this draft. Ain't nothing luxury. Yeah, you might get one luxury pick in the 5th round because we got 3 picks. You might get one of them. Okay, cool. Outside of that, man, nah, you gotta take care of business.
Yeah, I mean, I look at it like this though. If he can trade back just a little bit to get a couple early round picks, like an extra second and an extra third, I wouldn't be mad at that, man. And still get a guy in the 1st round. Now, what I don't want to see him do is trade out of the 1st round. No, I don't want that. No, don't do that. But if he can get to like 24, 25 and still get like a second or third round pick and still get a dog at 24, 25 and still get an extra second or third round pick, hey, I'm with that. I ain't got no problem with that at
Yeah.
all.
Brandon, hey, look, all I know is Darnell Wright better be in a uniform, bro. We need that dog on us. You imagine him and Tristan Wirfs, bro. You got
Excellent
Jensen up. You got Jensen in the middle.
for the veteran presence. Yeah.
Oof, Lord have
I
mercy.
mean, whatever it is, we need trenches. Whatever it is.
Yeah, but could you imagine that though? That, Lord have mercy. At that point, Gedeke and whoever else, bro, they ain't got no choice but to succeed. You got an issue already on both edges and the center.
But
You got
probably
an
would it be
issue.
Robert Hainsley will probably be him.
I mean,
At
I think they
guard,
all finna be competing. They all finna
they
be
could be.
competing.
He could be the right guard, Hainsley or whatever.
I thought that was Gedeke's.
And now put
Gedeke's.
Getty at the right, man. Let
Yeah,
left
I
ain't
think
working for him.
yeah. Right is his thing naturally. They said that's where he's supposed to be succeeding at. So, and then we still got Leverett, right? But he's more of the center, huh? To
Center
fill in
guard.
for Jensen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh
but you
yeah,
got
they
to
gonna
play
have a
Hainsley
nice
because
little
we
camp.
drafted him in the third round. So hey, you got to play him now. And
But
he
that's
got a
more
lot of
likely.
snaps when Justin was out last year. So hey, yeah, put him in.
And we
I mean,
never even heard his name. Never even heard his name.
Luke Gedeke gonna probably get some playing. I mean, he's a second round pick, so I mean,
Oh yeah, he can play right guard.
He got to get some burn. And Jason
I,
Light
I,
came
ain't, I
out and
don't have
said
an
his boy
issue with him
he was
being
dealt
right
a bad
guard.
hand. He said he was dealt a bad hand. You know, that's
I
his
wonder if they
boys.
think they can put Gedeke, whatever his name is, at right tackle and,
No,
No,
and
he's
no.
guard.
Christian
He's
Worso. I
guard.
wonder. That's why I wonder
No,
what they're gonna do or not.
no,
We'll know with that first
no.
pick. we'll know immediately at that first pick because it's
Nah,
either
they
gonna
want him at
be
right guard.
well, the
it's
reason
either
why
gonna be a double
Gedeke
tackle or it's gonna be
the
a,
reason
a
why
edge.
the reason why he got kicked to the inside because of his arm length.
Mm-hmm.
That's why. So I mean, we're gonna see. You know, I mean,
Well, if they can do a Buckos draft, Lord have mercy, cuz.
That's what
Caleb.
I'm saying, man. Man, we had to do a better job in the war room than them, man. Good Lord, man.
Yeah,
I
this guy
think
right here is A plus. I mean,
Oh, we're gonna have our own war room.
get it. I think they gonna get it though. I honestly got faith. I think I'm sorry, bro. The division wide open. Jason Light know that, bro. That man don't fear nothing over here. That's why he went to go spend $4 million on a dirty Baker Mayfield. That's how ugly our division looks.
Hmm.
I mean, we're gonna have our own war room on the 27th to the 29th. That's earlier than I expected. Sheesh. I thought it was gonna be
that's
like
all we can hope for something like this, man. I'm not gonna lie, because I'm telling y'all, man, about 5 people out here will make an impact next year. At least 5 of them.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
No
that's a
quarter, no,
Nah,
that's
but
no
see,
question.
man,
The
he
first
he
3
gonna
are
kill him
going to
with the
make impact.
reaching, man.
and no quarterbacks. No quarterbacks. No quarterbacks.
Yeah, we
But
don't need a quarterback.
man, you know Jason, like you know he gonna reach, man. He gonna. Oh my God,
No, I'm
But
gonna
what
be.
I can
we
I'm
just
gonna
a,
see
reach
it
for?
coming.
Yeah, but
I
here's
can
the
just see
issue.
it coming, man.
Here's the issue. I think it's a fact. At the end of the day, you need more starters than anything. So you don't have no one. You have no quarterback. So if you do reach for a quarterback, who on this team is finna mentor him? Baker Mayfield or Kyle Trask? Like they don't even. No, nah, bro, nah. We don't need to waste no pick on that. Neither one of them is gonna start. Whatever quarterback we do get, they're not game changing this season. So nah, that's a reach. Get them trenches together.
Yeah, but you know Jason Light history, man. He reaching every single draft, man.
Okay, then you can count on Anthony Richardson being on this team then, which I'm gonna be pissed off.
No.
Oh no, yeah, you trust me, I will be pissed, but I just
Because
got a feeling he gonna end up reaching.
we love stuff from we love them Florida quarterbacks. We love to keep it in house. Keep it. Man, come on, dog. We didn't had enough of that.
Somebody got to keep him honest, man. he can't reach, man.
Well, I think
Man,
at the end of the
I
day,
don't think we need a quarterback. Period. Honestly, I mean, we pick one up on the after draft for for a camp on, but let Baker and Trash fight it out, man, and then see where the chips are laid. You develop the running game, like you said, get the trenches right, develop a running game to protect the quarterback, and rock out like that, man. You know what I'm saying? And if we could get something out of that,
What else? Superstar props and we got an Eagles fan in the building. Superstar props. I see you, Eagles fan.
Dave
AS.
Dave
Hey, yo,
Canales,
more boy.
Dave
Hey, yo,
Canales being in the building.
hey, yo, more boy. That's right, dog. We done had enough of them Florida quarterback.
Yeah, we done with that, dog. We not keeping that. No, we done with that, man. Let's go find another state. We done with the Florida experiment, dog. I love my state, but we done with that, bro. That man out there playing jackpot, it looked good, but it ain't gonna get us nowhere.
Caleb Williams.
Yeah, he painted his fingernails. I'm worried about him too.
Yeah, yo, I feel you on that, bro. I feel you, yo. As soon as they showed that he was painting his fingernails and he got hurt in that bowl game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You out here, now come on, man. You out here with the little Uzi Vert stuff you got going, cuz like we.
Hey, I peeped that shit too.
Hey, Bucko, nice draft.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just worried because wait, can you scroll down? Who'd you get in? What do you think they're gonna put Luter in the slot?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. You're good because I was hoping for a slot corner, and you got Jake Moody too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised he dropped that far. I thought.
I was looking at CBS 3-round mock draft. They got us drafting Anton Harrison, the Oklahoma tackle, and then the second round they got us getting Hernan Hooker at 50.
Hernan Hooker, who's that? The quarterback from Tennessee?
Yeah.
man, come on,
the old guy,
man.
the old guy.
Right. Coming off of ACL tear, just what we need.
Exactly.
No way.
Yeah,
And that's my fear. I think Jason like will give into the pressure and get a goddamn quarterback, man. I'm trying to tell you,
man.
he going.
I don't know. Dave Canales, he might need to listen to that boy with them quarterbacks. I listen to him. He might tell him, nah, this draft ain't it. No, we can work with what we got. Just get you an old guy. We still gonna need a third guy on the roster. So get an old guy, pay him a 1-year contract, a veteran, if it's one lingering around somewhere, and call it a day.
And then they had the Bucs picking in the 3rd round, Jalen Jones, a cornerback from Texas A&M. I'm like, come on. What kind of mock draft is this? I was like, man, it's terrible. No, what the quarterback? What? It is terrible.
It's still some drafts. It's still some drafts got us taking a cornerback in the 1st round. Like, bro, did y'all not see what we've done? Why would we do that?
Stupid, man.
Hey, Isaiah, go to I look at drafttech.com and draftsite.com. They do a full 7.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a few of them out there.
Yeah, I was also worried too when we were going with who were we who were the two we were looking at? The guy that was 24.
You talking about Keon White?
Yeah, Keon. When we were I was like, yeah, he's 24. There's no way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I was trying to tell Mopar Buck. I'm like, nah, he a little too old, bro.
It would have been that like Devontae Wyatt situation too, because he was 24 whenever we were looking at him.
Who pick up who?
To do Keon White.
Yeah,
No, I thought we was saying the Sanders. No. Oh no, I thought we was talking about R. White.
No. I was talking about Keon White.
Yeah.
I was trying to tell Isaiah. I'm like, bro, he's 24 though.
Yeah,
I don't like that.
That 2 years is a big difference.
Big difference, yeah.
Because I'm like that's giving me the when we traded back for Logan Hall when Devontae Wyatt was there. That's why I was giving me that same situation.
He's gonna have to make such a big leap this year, bro.
I know he gotta get bigger too.
He gotta make a leap this year.
I hope he put on some weight in OTAs.
I cannot wait to see what him and JTS have been doing this offseason.
Man, I think JTS will be all right, bro. He just got to put it all together. The boy got all the tangibles. He just
hold up.
Man,
Daniel Jeremiah got a pick in Will Levis at 19.
That's what I'm saying.
Man, get him out of here, man. I can't stand Derek
Get him
Jeremiah.
out of here, man.
He don't know what he's
Man,
talking
come
about.
on with that.
And then not only that, he also tried to compare Will Levis to. He says his comp is Allen from Buffalo, the quarterback.
Bro, he puts the most egregious takes just so he could get some attention. That's all it is.
I'm just saying, the man said Will Levis is the next Josh Allen.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Nah,
I
he's
hope.
more
And
than that.
and like I said, like I was telling Mopar, I have a feeling if Will Levis is there, I think Jason Light will do that. That's the thing.
Man, hope he don't do that.
He wouldn't do
So
that,
we
bro.
can't. Yeah, man. We
He
just
wouldn't do
drafted.
that.
I think
He wouldn't
Carolina
do
would
that.
pick him up.
He wouldn't do that
Yeah.
simply because we right now. I honestly think they want to lead Tristan Wirfs where he's at. The boy is prolific right now. Go do your homework and fill that left tackle with the talent that is there. Let's not see if our all-pro right tackle can play that position. Let's
That,
not do that. Ain't nothing broke over there, so ain't no
I
sense
agree.
in fixing it.
that.
I
I
agree.
agree. I
Yeah,
agree
leave that
100%.
alone.
I don't know. I would
Leave it.
test it.
I don't want to
No,
test it.
no,
I don't want to
it
test
ain't
it.
broke.
Even B.
It ain't broke. We know
Yeah,
what we got.
That
because
man
when you
put.
look at and even when
My
you
bad.
look at the all-time great like offensive linemen, not too many of them are switching positions like that. There may be a few of them in the history of them who are able to go from left to right or right to left, but it ain't. They're not just doing that all the time. And that's not to say worse can't do it, but like you said,
What
why broke? Why fix was you know the saying? Why mess with what's not broke?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
what did
Keep it
Tristan Wirfs play in college?
right side.
Oh,
Right tackle. He only got
but he
3
came out as
snaps
right.
as left tackle. He got 3 snaps his whole career. 3 snaps as left tackle.
Okay.
And that's why we
Yeah,
was
that's
able to draft him and put him in there right away because he's already comfortable on the right side.
Yeah, bro. You're
that's a
not
big
about to
ask
switch
for
the
somebody
hand
to
you
do.
wipe your behind with just because.
Right.
Jason Light got to do his homework. He does all right with the O line. I could trust him with that. He picked from little small schools and stuff at times. Now what I don't want him to do is reach for a lineman. Like what? Why would you do that? And such is sitting right there. I don't. Like the Gedeke situation. Like
Yeah, he definitely got to chill with that though for sure.
yeah, he loved them
Levis
little small
remind me of
schools.
Will Levis got that Jake Locklear, Christian Ponder type vibe to me.
Jake
Man,
Locker, that was his name.
oh,
That's who he reminds me of. Jake Locker.
He got that vibe, man. It's like he's gonna
Right.
get drafted and they're gonna be like, oh man, it's like I don't know.
The reason why I
I
think
don't.
he's
I
gonna do
don't. I'm
better.
sorry. Don't.
The reason I think he's gonna do better in this draft because the offensive coordinator we got, even though he's not proven as a proven play caller, he's been around enough coaches that he's gonna let them know like, hey, this what works and this what doesn't work. If you want this offense around proficient.
I agree. I agree with that. I think they really picking his head to get into Pete Carroll's head in his mind, which he can really, you know, have some success and have some value outside of just being the OC. Like, hey, these are the things Pete Carroll looks for, and he didn't been around this man forever. So pick his brain. He seems cerebral as hell. So pick his brain.
Yeah, he got
Don't
he got some coach. He got some coaching trees, man. I'm like, man, they're gonna have this running game
running
on point if they really listen to him.
running. Well, the running back gonna be on point because they got to go holler at Skip Pete. They got to holler. I want to. If they call a running back's name, we all gonna be like, "Yep, that's a Skip Pete situation." That is definitely not alike because we all know how we pick running backs. So if we get a name that we
Yeah,
know, like, damn, we never draft like that. We know that's not them. That's hey, bro, this man didn't work with all the greats down there in the league. Why would you
yeah.
not listen to him?
Well, we're gonna see, man. This draft is definitely very important for us for the next 3 to 5, man.
the,
The
the
Cause,
next
power
two
goes
Tackle,
drafts,
on
man.
everybody to execute.
Yeah, the next
'cause
two
the one
drafts
thing,
are important.
yeah.
Yeah.
Cause the one thing he said I like was, I mean, it stood out in his press conference. He said we would not be predictable, and that's the one thing I took out of that press conference. He said we would not be predictable.
Yeah, I mean, and it's like even if let's say if the players don't, some of them don't pan out, I just want to feel good when this draft is over, man. Just going into the training camp, I just want to feel good. You know what I'm saying? Just have that feeling like, you know what? I like the selection, even if they don't pan out. I like the selections. You know what I'm saying? I just want to get that feeling,
Yeah, you know
man.
why he
See,
picked that.
I don't want no what the heck moment going on
Yeah,
where he trades
exactly.
back and go get someone like Gadaki, whatever his name was, or even when he got trashed. You're like, what are you doing? You
Right. I
know
don't
trash
want
ain't gonna
that,
play.
I'm gonna be
man.
honest. I'm gonna be honest, bro. That might not be an issue. I think that was Todd. I think that was BA's DNA all over that. I just feel like that. We know how BA is, bro. That was
Bro, I
his
think
guy. He's still to this day saying, I trust Kyle Trask. No, you don't. Because you still talking about door number 2.
It's
I
funny
think
how he's still talking about him too. Like that man will not get off Kyle Trask.
He won't get off of it, but then backdoor and contradicts himself saying, but but that door number 2, bro, ain't no more door number 2s. The doors is gone, bro.
You hype them all up just to say, but if door number 2 is there, which is legit any other quarterback, because really
the
any
back
other
door was
quarterback,
open. The back door was open. Baker Mayfield was standing up.
he has to justify it though, and it's like I wonder if like he's trying to take the bullet for light because I feel like Kyle Trask was more of a light pick than it was a BA pick, and he's just trying to shine like good vibes on the organization for that pick. You know,
when I seen that pick, man, I was like, yeah, he owes somebody a favor.
And clearly.
BA pick, bro. You got to remember that man was all over Blaine Gabbert, bro. He felt like we could win with Blaine Gabbert. I'm sorry.
I'll tell you what, Bucko. This mock drafts trades were egregious.
Oh my god, bro!
Some of the worst trade offers I've ever seen in my life.
Terrible.
I've never seen a Browns trade. That might have been worse than the Deshaun Watson signing. That's how bad that trade.
The Texans, the one that when I did the first one, the Texans had wanted to give me like the world. I'm like, God, late.
Dude, that draft was about to be insane too. But this one worked out. A's across the board.
I was going to take that too. That trade off from the Texans, that the second round, the third round, the fourth round.
It was worth taking.
That's how they got so much capital. Just looking at that trade, like how much they're gonna have in this draft.
It would have been 2 seconds, 2/3, a fourth, 3/5, 3/6. It was like crazy. It was like
easy yes.
And it's like, bro, when you look at it from like the grand scheme of things, yo, like Brady. I think Mopar might have said this earlier, but when Brady came in with the boys, the ABs, the Gronks, all these dudes, right? We accepted that culture change, right? We accepted that, now this is what we need to do to win, right? Now, granted, we did have the free agents come in and we did have the OGs come in. I get it, but from moving on, now we done seen a little bit of a decline. We're 8-9, you know what I'm saying? We barely struggled to get in the playoffs, but we were there. Going into this year, we don't need to go back to the last 20-something years. We don't need to go back to those days. Show us the fan base, right? Because they hear us. They know what we're talking about. We're a little tight about the Baker Mayfield signing, but whatever, we'll get over it. This draft, son, they got to hit. And it's not just going to be Baker selling tickets. Michael Parsons is selling tickets. Myles Garrett is selling tickets. We can keep going down the list of all the TJ Watts, all these great defenders, all these great players. They can also sell tickets. You know what I'm saying? They have to hit on at least the first 3 or 4 picks, man. Impact players. And like you said, whether they pan out or not, hey, that's just the game. You know what I mean? But we at least got to have that excitement. Like you said, finally, let's walk away from a draft and not free agency. Because it seems like every other year for I don't even know how many years, we always win free agency. We always signing these players, the $100 million, the Reeveses, all these players. But now to pan out to keep winning, to win the division, at least get in the playoffs, they gotta hit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Come on, you gotta hit, man. However you do it, man, you got to hit. You got to.
Hey, I got another question for y'all. If our offensive coordinator can be top 15 in the offense for the next 2 years, you think they might make him a head coach and get Bowles out of there?
Top 15 offense, like just top 15, like anywhere in that bracket.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, realistically, if the opportunity arises, he's gonna have a better shot of getting it.
That's
I mean,
true. Yeah.
we know how the league works. A lot of these scrubby dudes, we don't never know them. They have one good season or maybe a little offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator job. Their team go to the Super Bowl or go deep in the playoffs. Next thing you know, they head coaches. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So if
Yeah,
we can,
if Baker go off, he getting a job, doc. He gone. He out of here.
but
That's
let's
for sure.
but
If
let's
Baker Mayfield is having a great year, if he throw for 4,000 yards, 28 touchdowns at least, oh, he out of there.
but
Got
let's let's but let's crawl before we walk though. Now let's see Canales come in and put Kyle Trask in a position to be quarterback number one.
right.
Right? Let's see him now. If he can show me that Kyle Trask is ready to be quarterback number one and come in and be that guy, and we're hearing what we need to hear from all the rest of the guys on the team, and he's showing us this and he's showing us that. He's got zip on the ball. He's getting to his reads. He's breaking the defenses down. Blah 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 blah. Then okay, but then until then, come on, man. That to me, that Seahawks season with Geno Smith was a one-off. It was to me, it was more Geno Smith than it was Canales. That's how I'm gonna look at it. Maybe that's not the right perspective. I understand coaching matters, but also Geno was also playing for that contract. When we know how players are when it comes to playing for the contract, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Playing for the next contract, you know what I'm saying? So until we see Canales starting with this draft, because we're like you said, we're gonna know his influence on certain picks, you know what I'm saying? Especially when it comes to the offense, right? Because we know offensive coordinators are key in these draft situations, and they're going to pick the players they like or they feel they can be the whisperer for and make them great. So we're going to see his picks, and then leading into that off season, because we know, like we said, we know why they brought Baker in there. So. But
He's a bridge.
this is year 3 for Kyle Trask with a new offensive coordinator. The buddy system is gone between Gabbard and BA and Leftwich and Brady. That's gone now. So let's see if he can get number 2 and Trask we trust. Ready to go, dog.
Yeah, I was looking more like hindsight, like if this man next 2 years top 15, do you let him walk or you just let him you promote him to head coach?
What? Yeah, I don't. Well, unless I think a Super Bowl is won, in my personal opinion, just because like the Glazers are and everything, I don't see Todd Bowles here like in a max 4 years. Like at max, I don't. After the 4th year, I don't see him like here anymore. Unless like he does like a deep run in the playoffs or like wins a Super Bowl, in my personal opinion, or I guess makes it a one. But that's just me because it's just like history with the Jets and all that stuff. I don't think Todd is going to be a good longevity head coach. And I think he's only going to have like a 2 or 3 year period now.
Well,
Cause
but in all fairness, though, right? His first year as the Bucs head coach. Now we were 8-9, 8-10, but he did win the division and he did get to the playoffs, right?
He did win the division, but there wasn't much of the division to win. In my
I
opinion.
get it, but hey, sometimes that's how it be. Because a couple years ago, they were screaming the NFC West was one of the worst divisions, correct? So it's up and down. It's up and down. We can't base it off that. We got to look at the glass half full. The glass half full is Todd Bowles came in year 1, right? Did what he had to do. He got us in the playoffs. It wasn't pretty. It wasn't double digits. 8-9, 8-10 overall. He got the division. Now let's see if we can build off that shit, huh? And then let's see what he can do this year. Then we can go with okay. First year as a head coach, he was 8-9, won the division, and then his second year was either what? We won the division and made the playoffs, or we missed it.
Because if it go that way, if it go that way that he missed the playoffs, it's just like the Jets.
Right.
Hey, I got a question for y'all. All right, check this out. So let's just say, hypothetically speaking, let's just say Kyle Trask beats out Baker Mayfield in training camp, right?
Mm-hmm.
He going into the season. we end up winning the division. Next year, do we go quarterback first round pick or do we stick with Trash?
You still with trash.
Well,
Nah, I think you get a quarterback.
I think
We got to see for
there's
the next year.
factors.
We got to be
There's-
sure.
I got to see why we won the
So,
division too. If it's more defense or is Kyle himself. You know
all
what I
right,
mean?
well, let me elaborate on what he was just saying. If Kyle Trask looks like a great quarterback, if Kyle Trask wins the division and comes out and look like we want our starting quarterback to look like, we're all gonna be fucking with Kyle Trask, and there's no need to draft a quarterback high unless you're just trying to, get a backup, a clipboard holder, behind him. But if he shows us that he's the guy, like, come on, man, we got our quarterback. It was different with Jameis because we drafted him number 1 overall. So it's like, okay, well, you got to start your number 1 overall. But for us to be able to draft a guy in the second or third round or wherever he went, and then in 3 years now his first year up, he gets the shot. He don't got to worry about Brady. He don't got to worry about none of that. He don't even really got to worry about Baker. On some real shit, he should just come in right away. Yo, I've been in this system for 3 years. I've been around here for 3 years. I'm finna take this spot over, and if he takes that spot over and
Watch
looks
the language.
good, oh my bad, and he wins the division, come on, bro, we got our quarterback. I mean, am I the only one who thinks that?
Man, because
No, I just want to throw
In
it
a
out.
way, you want that because he was a second round pick. Otherwise, it was a wasted pick the entire time.
The team will be good based on the players around the quarterback. You can't look at the quarterback and say the team's going to be the quarterback's not going to be not even the top 3 reasons why the team's good. So if you look at this draft wasn't centered around whether it's Baker or Trask. This draft was based on the team, because if you got a team, we see it with the 49ers, you can plug and play, keep moving. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I want the Bucs to kind of get like that.
Yeah.
So we'll figure out the quarterback situation, but just get everybody else right.
Right.
Yeah.
I was just responding to when he was saying about Kyle Trask, because what if we do hit the right picks, and what if we get the team?
Get the right picks, the quarterback situation will play itself out.
Right, what I'm saying is,
you want to, like, these days. I know the quarterback position is very, very, very important, but if you are in flux at that position, make sure your team around that quarterback is prepared. You know what I'm saying? So when you address that situation, then it won't be a big problem. But right now, the Bucs have one of the worst quarterback situations in the entire NFL. No matter how you spin it, it is one of the worst. You can make it hypotheticals. You can make a case all you want, but it's going to go out to deaf ears. That's the reality of it, fellas. That's what it is. You can make a case. You can try to put the whipped cream on it and all these little sprinkles and all that. It's shit. Excuse my language.
right. We're just speaking in hypothetical terms. I get what you're saying.
The reality is, when you walk out that door and you talk about the Bucs quarterback situation, it's trash. You know what I'm saying? But the outside of the quarterback situation, hey, it's not bad. It's not, it's not like terrible. You know what I'm saying? Like, the receivers is not terrible, obviously. The O-line it got work, it needs work, that tackle position, right? That draft, this right here, this mock draft shows it. The tight end position can use some upgrade there, but I addressed it late in the rounds. And then you got the running back situation, they'll figure that out. And then the question marks are OC. And the defense is going to be the strong point. If you look at this draft right here, Sanders, Battle, Carl Brooks, you know what I'm saying? I mean, Yaya Body. You know what I'm saying? That should tell you right there, Luder Jr. The defense is going to be the strong point. The defense is going to carry the team like it carried last year. Now, the difference is we don't have the mystique of, having the ability of depending on the quarterback to bring the team back if the game is close. That means there's going to be a lot of pressure on the defense. What's up, Battle Sports Media? There's going to be a lot of pressure on the defense, Mr. Smitty. What's up? There's going to be a lot of pressure on the defense to keep the games under 20 points. I don't see the Bucs at this point, unfortunately, averaging more than 20 points. Look, Canal is you can. There's no evidence there. There is zero evidence that the Bucs will score over 20 points. But so you have to go off of what you've recently seen, and the fact that our OC has never called plays higher than the JV level of high school, bruh, and one of the worst quarterbacks in the entire NFL, bruh. Reality, folks. Hashtag reality. Look at the reality of it. Because hypotheticals gonna have you in a hamster wheel. You're gonna be in a hamster wheel convincing yourself. Look at the reality of it as of right now. When you walk out that door, when you look at the roster, look at it for what it is. Don't try to put these little, bells and whistles and these little, ornaments around it, like, and try to dress it up. You can't. There's no way. Even the folks that study the game way more than we do, you see the write-ups. I haven't seen one write-up saying the Bucs gonna win more than 9 games. Not one. Not one write-up from the people that's at the highest level of analyzing this game all the way down to our level. Do anybody got the Bucs winning more than 9 games? We just came up with 8-9 season with Tom Brady. 8-9, 18 points a game. Now we got Trask and Baker Mayfield. What you think coming out of that?
Yeah. Well, so the highest I've seen so far was 7 games. That was a reach.
Like I'm just saying, people are being real. Like they actually looking at the Bucs roster like, you know what? It's kind of a retool year. And this is not like reloading. This is this year's gonna be rough.
Yeah, don't listen to what Bowles is trying to tell you. He's just trying to.
Right, come on, man. Like you ain't fooling me.
Yeah,
I know my team. You ain't fooling me. I just watched my team go 8-9 with Tom Brady.
Yeah, there's nothing to reload. Like, there's nothing to reload.
What are we reloading with?
You're out of bullets.
Yeah, you're out of bullets.
So this is why I say I'm not even gonna look. Like, you got to remember expectations. You have to understand where the team is at now. You can tell yourself that the team's going to be good, and that's fine. That's just being optimistic. You want to be optimistic. You want to be a great fan, but then there's the other side of being a fan.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The other side of being a fan is, well, the reality is, it's black and white. You know what I'm saying?
I couldn't.
Right. Right. I get it. The reality is, yes, you're right. Us having that Gators quarterback, you're right. I mean, they struggle in the league. They got a history of that. I get it. Florida State has
that don't mean nothing. Because no, y'all hear me out? Because I'm the type, I just give the guy the opportunity. That's just me. But that don't mean nothing, because name me a quarterback that's not named Patrick Mahomes that come from Texas Tech, or Peyton Manning that come from another team. That's why I don't think that means anything. But I will say this though, me personally, I think we need to go defense. But man, that Jason Light and that Will Levis, man, I'm telling you, that sounds like the ultimate Jason Light type of move, man.
Hey, they say he's the next Josh Allen, though.
I'm trying to tell you. Hey, Brent, me and Brent, we on the same page, man.
That sounds like the ultimate Jason Light move. Now, like I say, I don't want it at all.
I don't want it either, but knowing him,
that's what I'm saying. We got to look at our GM. Because like me, I'm about defense first. I say you build the defense inside out. That's what the Bucs should have been doing instead of drafting all them doggone cornerbacks. The past 2 drafts.
He gonna be like that OJ Howard. When you have a guy like that fall down to you, and that's exactly what he gonna say in the press conference. I bet you.
The best chance at winning. What?
Didn't OJ Howard just sign with the Raiders?
Yeah, OJ Howard, a Raider now. He took Aaron Waller's place.
That's what I'm saying. That sounds like the ultimate Jason Light move, though. We don't have a normal GM. We have one. He try to be cute, man.
Or he gonna go get our tackle, our left tackle, our new left tackle from Division 2 or Division 3.
That's what I'm saying.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Look, and he spoke about this in the at the draft too. And I watched his interviews, and I watched them very carefully. I watched them over and over again, and the tone that I got from him, I'm wishy-washy with the guy. I'm lukewarm with Jason Light. Good and bad. I'm wishy-washy. I'm in between with him because I don't like some of the things he's done as a GM. And people try to refute that. Like, oh well, what about this? No. Let's talk about everything. So when I listen to him, talk at the draft, I would say this. For the first time, in my opinion, I think he's aware of where he's at right now. You know what I'm saying? Coming off of, having Tom Brady here for 3 years and winning the Super Bowl and going 13-4 and then having a terrible season, according to the expectations for the team, 8-9 is terrible. So he sees the roster and he said it. He said we got to get some starters in the draft. He literally said that. So I'm hoping. I'm being optimistic here. I'm hoping that
I am too.
every pick, like even in the 7th round, it needs to be like you're drafting a starter. Every pick, every freaking pick.
At least be on the field like 40%.
Right. Every single pick needs to be. I need a starter.
And if your mock drafts like inaccurate too, then a lot of guys can fall.
Yeah.
You can just keep scooping up. You can just keep scooping and scooping up. A lot of guys can fall.
There's going to be some trades. You know how this works. There's going to be some trades in the draft. There's going to be some players that fall. It's going to shift the draft, right? It's going to shake the draft up a little bit. There's going to be surprises. You know what I'm saying? It's every year is like that. You know what I'm saying?
They took him? What?
Right.
Like that Jordan Love pick. They took him?
Right. So I'm hoping, and you know, that there's variables that you're hoping for. Teams do stupid picks, but you don't want your team to be that team. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, hell. You know, so he's aware. I will say that. He's aware that is he going to put it into action? I don't know.
But look,
I already got a surprise moment for you. I already got a surprise moment with the first pick. I don't have Carolina going quarterback. Watch. That's going to shake up the whole draft right there.
What do you think they're going to do?
They got to go quarterback.
Huh?
What was the
Frank
way?
Reich gonna get his quarterback.
What was the
quarterback?
Wait, what do you have them drafting if they're not getting a quarterback?
I won't be shocked if they go receiver.
No,
I won't be shocked. I won't be shocked because they don't have a number 1 receiver over there.
who's that talking? Young D? No, sir.
No. I'm just saying.
QB to throw to him either. That's what I'm.
No, I'm just saying. Hit me up. I don't agree with that move. They should go quarterback. That would be the smart move. But this is Carolina. Trying to tell you.
Don't Carolina got the first pick?
Yeah.
They ain't no quarterback.
They're not drafting. They got a defense already set.
There's no way
The
they
only
get a receiver that first pick.
receiver?
Ain't no
Huh?
There's
dynamic
no
wide
receivers
receiver in
going
this
over. No receivers going above 25 probably. You know what I'm saying?
No, there's no way.
Nah.
They
That's gonna
shake
be-
that draft up so fast if they draft
What are you doing?
one receiver over.
But they already got a defense though, and they trying to sell tickets. So for them to bring their quarterback in now, that's gonna sell tickets.
What Carolina has right now. What Carolina has right now is perfect for a young quarterback. Frank Wright, Jim Caldwell, Thomas Brown Jr., Josh McCown. It's a perfect fit for a young quarterback. Perfect.
Fact.
They signed Adam Thielen.
They're going to quarterback.
Yeah, they're definitely going quarterback.
It's a no-brainer.
I mean, I hope y'all right.
Ain't no hope. I mean, look how he set it up. I mean, look how he set it up.
Yeah, you need a quarterback.
You know how many Panthers fans would?
Didn't they sign Miles Sanders too?
Yep.
Look how they said they got everything else around. Like they just got to plug a young quarterback in there.
They didn't do that. They didn't do that for Andy Dalton.
Nope.
You know what you got. You know what you got in Andy Dalton already. Same with Baker.
So the only thing
They didn't do
the only
that.
thing that surprised me is they go with that Florida quarterback. That'd be the only thing that surprised me. If they go with that Florida quarterback.
If they go Anthony Richardson first overall, that was
whatever, because that's the Cam Newton shock value, right? That's the Cam Newton thing. You know?
And plus, if he had the most great combine ever,
right?
Yeah, man, he a combine warrior.
We should have.
I don't believe in them combine warriors, man.
No, we should have signed Brissett. I agree. We
should have signed Jacoby Brissett, bro.
I just hope
because we wouldn't have had to deal with the off the field narratives with him. He could have just came in, just been low key. But with Baker brings in that people think they talk about him like he's better than what he's showing us.
Man, that dude's sorry. Hey, it's just time to be real. That dude's
do y'all see a team? What team do y'all see kind of reaching for a player? Because what I'm looking at, because I was looking at maybe Broderick Jones, but I don't see him falling unless a team or two reach. Do y'all see a team?
Oh yeah, I can
that reaches.
I can see several teams trying to get in front of 15 to grab these tackles, because now the tackles are getting a lot of buzz now. So I can see several teams jumping in front, trying to get in that top 15, because we know when one go, everybody trying to grab one, and the Bucs sitting at 19, twirling their thumbs. I'm like, all right, you better do something.
Do you see us maybe drafting? I mean, trading up or?
Well, I say like this.
It depends.
And look, if there's about so you got 31 picks because somebody I forgot what pick got suspended, but there's about 8
Miami.
tackles. Yeah, Miami. So there's about 8 tackles that can go between picks 5 and probably 50. So can the Bucs get one? Sure, but which one do you want? And,
Right,
and
that's the
you know
question.
what I'm saying? Is there one in particular that you're targeting? And if you do have that guy, do you have a backup plan behind him?
Broderick should be the first tackle to go.
Tell me about that dude that's from Tennessee, man, because that's what they've been talking about. But that dude look like he's little, though. That dude look like he's real little, man.
He's flying up the draft boards now.
Yeah, man, that dude look like he's short. He be playing tackle. I'm like, man, that dude look like a guard or like a running back or something.
Like Shaq Mason size?
Yeah, man, that dude little, man, but he moving up though.
The guy Buckle draft?
No, I don't know. I was just trying to go off what he was saying. I was trying to put it in like a vision.
Where you get that from?
From Tennessee?
He's not no guard.
How tall?
That's what I'm saying. He look like a guard, but I mean, he just looks small though.
Darnell Wright is 6'5" and 330 pounds.
Brett, what you talking about?
Is that the same dude, number 55?
58
for Tennessee?
Yeah, he's the right tackle. He's playing right. He's been playing tackle the entire time.
All right. No, I don't know. Maybe when I saw
if we draft Darnell Wright, then they might move Tristan to the left then because Darnell Wright is a right tackle.
That's what we were saying earlier.
You want your tackle's arm length to be like 33 inches, right? So he's 33 3/4. So what do you mean guard? I don't know where you get that from.
No, man, I was just saying he just looked small for when I saw his little highlight.
He blocked Will Anderson and shut him out. Will Anderson.
Right. I'm not saying he sucked, but I'm just saying like when I saw him, he looked small. I mean, that's just from looking on TV. So they've been talking about it, bro.
Everybody looks small on TV, man.
Wait, Young DZ, did you say that when they would move Tristan? Because that's what I was going to tell Mopar. It's like if we draft that tackle from Tennessee, someone has to move over there that they're not comfortable with.
Better yet, there's 10 tackles, right? There's 10 tackles going between pick 5 and pick about. I would say I'm gonna stretch it out a little bit. Pick 5 and pick 70. So in the Bucs case, they have a wide open need at left tackle. Let's forget the Tristan Wirfs switching stuff, right? Let's just look at it for what it is. They have a hole at left tackle. Right, so there's a couple guys that's pure right tackles in this draft. Like they play right tackle. Now, there's a couple that started left tackle before, and there's a couple that have played left tackle. So, like Broderick Jones, he's played right tackle.
Yeah,
not Broderick Jones. I mean, the Ohio State, DeJuan Jones. I'm sorry, DeJuan Jones played right tackle quite a bit. So, if you draft DeJuan Jones at 19, you know Tristan Wirfs going to the left. Because DeJuan is not a left tackle. You want your slower tackles on the right side, your powerful ones on the right side. So if they drafted DeJuan Jones, for example, then Tristan Wirfs is definitely going to the left side because DeJuan Jones is a right tackle. He's a pure right tackle. Now, Darnell Wright, he can play left tackle. So they don't have to move Tristan Wirfs. You keep him right over there and start. Whoever gets drafted is going to be starting right away. Let's just make that clear. They start right away. There is no curve, none of that. Yo, you going in there? Take your bullet.
That linebacker that you said is from Arkansas. What's his name?
Drew Sanders.
Man, I think he's gonna be the steal though in them early rounds though. I think he's gonna be a steal, man. Because he was Shaq Barrett.
Yeah,
it's
he
time
was
for Shaq Barrett though, man.
Our defense.
To move on from him, though, I mean, man, to be honest, though, Shaq Barrett, man, he really, you know what I'm saying? He a rotated player.
That's why Buckos, I was okay when you did the first round when Murphy was there. I was okay with that because like Shaq's gone after this year anyway. Because I don't think he got like much of a cap hit the following year. I know this year's pretty bad.
They can get out of it.
And on top of that, he's coming off Achilles heel
injury. He would have been
injury.
the replacement.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And he's coming off Achilles heel injury.
And OJ Howard did not look the same when he came off his Achilles injury.
The one thing I would say about OJ Howard, look, unless you have an all-pro, all-world type guy at the position, do not be afraid to draft another guy in that position. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's like people get too now we got a guy. No, if a guy in the draft that projects is higher than what you got, and the guy that you have on the roster right now is okay, you always look to upgrade. if you can upgrade the position, upgrade. Like I remember we was talking about the interior O lineman, right? With the Osiris Torrance, right? The Florida guard. And I was like, yeah, they got all these guards in them. I'm like, but they kind of roundaway guys to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they ain't no maulers. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody scared of them.
But I think we ought to get the dude from Alabama first round, man.
Who?
I mean, not from Alabama, but from Arkansas.
Oh,
Drew Sanders. I think we ought to
First
go with
round?
him first
What?
round.
Nah.
Why would we do
Nah.
that? And we
I
have
think because
I
man,
think
he
he'll be
can
their
come off
second
the
round.
end because he can come off the edges.
here's the issue, bro. We
He's second
already
round.
bro. We got
he probably
Devin
won
White.
last style pick though. I get
Yeah,
what you're saying.
yeah, but that's not a first round need.
Yeah.
That's not a hole. That's not a hole on this team right now.
Immediate hold.
Yeah. Really? You get him if he falls to you in the second round. If he's there in the second round, then you snatch him.
Right.
So that means we need to go D tackle first round then.
No,
Because that's a major hole.
Offensive tackle.
First pick, first round
who's gonna play
offensive
left
tackle.
Look, Brent, who's gonna play left tackle? Answer that question.
Yeah. I get what
Luke
Brent's saying,
Gedeke.
but
We got to believe.
more important.
Nah, man, I don't know.
You don't
I
believe
feel what you're saying about the tackle position, but I figure you could maybe. I mean, if they willing to move Tristan Wirfs to left tackle, and man, just try Gedeke at right tackle, and then if he's stuck, man, just say forget it.
Bro, why would you do that? You got Darnell White sitting there. He's played left tackle. It's only one dude that's out snapped him in college, you know, and within his 4 seasons. This dude, man, look, you go there, you leave Wirfs where he's at. We not putting Gedeke at no right tackle. And like, come on, man. You seen enough with him. He ain't got the arms for that. The man can get flipped the first.
Guard, honestly.
Yeah, the first time he run into Cam Jordan, he about to get somersault. Boy, yeah, you finna have this man getting flipped with one arm, literally.
You know
So
crazy?
nah, man.
There's guys in this draft at tackle are much better than Luke Gedeke right now.
He won't even be able to guard Brian Burns.
Let me ask y'all this.
But we gotta hope all them guys fall to us too. I'm just thinking like if they don't fall to us.
Come on, man. Like,
What
gonna fall to us?
What if Anthony Richardson falls to us at 19?
Like, you got
hell no.
Let's do the math. You got 4 quarterbacks going in before 19, right? So you strike 19 subtract 4, that's 15, right? So now you got 15 picks.
What's your 4th quarterback going though?
I'm just giving you the math. Just not on.
You got 4 teams that's going to get quarterbacks. You got the Texans. You got the Panthers.
We know them too.
You got the Raiders
and the Colts.
And the Colts.
So that's 4 picks gone right there. So that's 19 subtract 4. You got 15.
And
You
the
follow me
Colts.
on that one? Cool. So now you got 15 picks left. You got some couple cornerbacks. You got the Gonzalez guy. You got the
Porter,
Witherspoon. You know what I'm saying? That's
Joey Porter Jr.
Porter Jr. That's 3. So okay, 15 subtract 3. That's 12. You follow me? Okay. Now you got 12 picks left. We still no tackle yet. No tackle yet. 0. Now you got defensive lineman. Okay, Miles Murphy,
Jalen Carter,
Tyreek Wilson,
Jalen Carter,
Turner.
Come on, you see where I'm going with this? We gonna get one of them.
Someone will fall. There's no question in my mind. Someone will fall.
Somebody gonna fall to us.
Yeah, the immediate need, bro, is offensive tackle. Drew Sanders at the first.
Man, if Jalen Carter fall to 19, if he fall, man, we got to pick him, bro.
I agree.
If he fall, I'm not saying he is, but I'm saying if he fall because it's off the field issue, because people, what I'm saying, they make a big deal about that. So I'm just saying, if he fall.
I mean, if they do get Jalen Carter, I won't be mad at it. It wouldn't be the pick that I want, but I wouldn't be mad at it. I'll be okay with it.
Because I'm telling you, without that defense, without the defensive line, because if you look at the 49ers, they get defensive linemen every year. They linebackers, they just roam free all the time. And they bring a good pass rush. Philadelphia, they did the same thing. They did the exact same thing. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but here's the issue, bro. We gotta address. We got rid of Donovan Smith. You gotta address that.
Yeah, you have to adjust that.
You have to. You have
the
to.
Niners and the Niners and the Eagles both got good offensive lines, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like we can't do that. Right now, we got a Baker Mayfield and a Kyle Trask problem as it stands.
Two Hall of Famers. Go ahead.
You get the jacking around and trying to move worse to left tackle and all this other crap when we could have just got it in the draft. Hell, we asking to go 4 games.
I say trade the pick and get more picks.
But left tackle, who you gonna get? That's just that good. That's coming out of the draft.
Man. That's the
Darnell
boy
White.
from Tennessee,
Darnell White.
man.
We trying to tell you.
You need to go look at his tape, man. That man that played left tackle. Like, I don't know if you don't know that. He didn't play left tackle.
But he a right tackle.
No, bro, he's played both many a times. And he ain't giving up sacks.
You still got the other boy, Anton Harrison.
I like him too.
Yeah.
Somebody gonna be there, and a tackle gonna be there, bro.
Yeah, tackle will get
No
drafted.
matter how you cut this, man, a tackle gonna beat up. You can cut it all you
Unless
want to.
Jason like completely sugar honey iced teas the bed.
But look though, the real question is, which one of Jason Light's picks do you think is the worst? The Robert Aguayo in the second round or the Luke?
Robert Aguayo.
Aguayo would never change that. Aguayo will always be the worst pick.
Aguayo, that like every fan base will say that. We will like it's that's bad.
We actually probably have the worst draft pick ever.
And he was a Florida boy, which made it even worse.
Worse, huh?
Yeah, like we got to stay off of that Florida stuff, man.
So I'm
like,
looking at defensive linemen, right? I'm looking at edge rushers, defensive linemen all together, right? So I went down to the third page, right? So that's 36 D linemen / edge rushers. There's gonna be plenty.
Yeah, so we gotta hit.
There's gonna be plenty to get in the second round, even third round.
Even third round, hell yeah.
Right, let's get some of them. Let's see some of them.
We should
that whole mock draft.
Trade the pick.
Why doesn't Light draft? Why doesn't he like draft the SEC
and move back and get a couple more?
I wouldn't mind.
I don't
know.
I feel like Light has like a point to prove that like he wants to be the GM that like sees the hidden gems and like these like schools that no one knows about.
Remember when I said I wanted the Bucs, and just hopefully it happens that they come away with about 3 of these guys in the trenches on the defense side.
Yeah, we need at least 3.
And like we got to replenish that. We got to replenish that D line. It's terrible. It's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was thinking about the D line, man.
Not in the first round though. But it's
That's
like
all I was saying. That D line, man.
Yeah, but you gotta. But here's the issue. When you look at the D line, right? Was that the worst part of our football team, or was it on the other? No, it was one of the worst. No.
What was the worst?
No, the worst. Did you not see what our run game ranked? Did you not see what our run game ranked?
We didn't run the ball enough to me. We just didn't run enough.
Bro, it doesn't matter if we did it. If we did, we couldn't. The O line was bad.
No,
I don't know.
The win-pass ratio, the win-loss ratio, pass block and run block was terrible.
It's bad, bro. It's bad.
Yeah, that's what Tristan
Brady is throwing the ball 2-point-something seconds. At one point, they say he was throwing it past his record.
Like, what are you doing? Like, what the hell?
Yeah, but here's the question though: who's gonna sit? Who's the D tackle that's gonna be behind Vea at this point? Noches is gone.
What you mean?
I mean, we got to figure something out on the D line.
We just brought in.
I feel like
brought in Greg Gaines.
We brought in that. Yeah, we brought in.
Yeah, but Greg Gang he ain't gonna be playing this to no Aaron Donald.
Gaines.
Bro,
whatever his name, he ain't gonna be playing this to no Aaron Donald.
He's a back to addressing the D line. He's a
rotational piece. He ain't gonna be like a starter.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying, though. That's what he is.
Yeah,
he ain't done that. We need somebody that's gonna push their lips.
Bro, he just started.
We got 9 picks. We got 9 picks. What's the issue? We got 9.
Bro, we could find a D lineman in the second, third round.
9 picks, bro. We got 9 picks.
And that's if Hall, and that depends on how Bowles view Hall, because that's gonna be the telltale. If we got to get one,
a big pick too.
If we get one, then that's your telltale sign that they don't believe in Hall. Straight up.
Not necessarily, because you can have a D lineman.
Keep drafting. You
can have a D lineman paired with Vita and Hall. That could be your D line right there. You got Hall, Vita Vea, and then you draft one. That's your D lineman right there.
I think what like Mopar
two
means is
more.
probably like how early.
They need
That's
to
what I'm
draft two more.
saying. That's
okay.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm
Two
saying
more
though.
D-linemen.
But that's what I'm saying. If you are aggressive and getting one, aggressive early on, then that's your telltale sign that Bowles and told Light, go get me one. He ain't it.
Oh no, I wouldn't. No, look. You never can have enough pass rushers or D line.
That's what I believe, man.
And
But
we
give
need.
That's not a knock on Logan Hall. Because if he becomes part of the rotation, that's what you want. You want
And
him.
I'm saying, but how early? But how early though, Buckles? If you get him early, man, then we already.
If Jalen Carter falls to us and there's an O lineman there, which one are you taking, Carter or the O line?
Man, I'm taking Carter.
It depends on the O lineman though.
I'm taking Carter all day long. I'm taking Carter.
Y'all got to be kidding me. Y'all literally got to be kidding me. Oh, we got a big hole at left tackle. Y'all,
bro. Like I'm listening.
Yeah, y'all gonna be.
I feel what you're saying.
When we get sacked from the left side.
Did y'all not watch this?
Bro.
Did y'all not watch this?
I feel what you're saying.
We got a whole left tackle. Who's playing left tackle?
So you trying to draft this all-star D line just to have it on the field all freaking game because the freaking offense every three and out.
We need left tackle is a premier position. Do y'all understand that part? It's a premier position.
Oh no, I'm with that. I agree. He asked the question though. He said if Jalen Carter's there, right, and then you got like the top tackles already off the board. If you got a tackle that's like ranked like 30s, you still go O-line at 19?
Now we're gonna take away all the top tackles.
Yeah, I don't think y'all understand
that ain't logical. That's not logical.
I don't think y'all understand how deep the tackle and the D line class is.
Come on, man.
That ain't.
Well, let me tell you what I believe. I believe in this.
So deep.
No, we gotta take away all the tackles to get Jalen Carter.
But I'm not just so. But see, I kind of look at it from a Sean Payton view. I believe if you fish like the guards, coming up the inside, it's more important than what the outside. I get it. The left tackle, I get it. That's a Lawrence Taylor. LT got all them dudes paid. But what I'm saying is coming up the middle. That's what quarterbacks have a hard time at. The dudes coming on the outside, all they do is step in the pocket.
No, they got a problem with the blind side, brother. Blind side, brother.
You thinking about Brady. You're thinking about Brady.
I'm not thinking about Tom Brady. I'm not thinking about Brady.
It ain't but a few dudes in the league that got that. It ain't but a few dudes in the league that got that Brady problem. You tripping. It's the blind side. Boy, it's the blind. You trying to get
the blind side, bro.
Y'all complained about the O-line all last season.
I never really complained about him. I never really complained about him. Because I always looked at him. Let me tell you what I'm not far in the running. I don't know about the run.
What game were you watching? You didn't say anything about O-line.
I didn't say take away the top tackles.
Somebody said they weren't complaining.
I said if Carter was there and a top tackle was there, which one are you taking? That's what I asked.
Yeah, we still taking the tackle, bro. You still taking the tackle.
We got a hole at left tackle.
Now here's one of the things you should be saying, like, what if Nolan Turner falls in the second round? You get him immediately,
right? And that
no questions asked. Yeah, no questions asked.
We got 9 picks.
Yeah.
And I asked that question because of how deep. I asked that question because how deep both sides are.
They're deep. They are deep.
And the defensive line.
They are deep. They are deep.
Minimum 3 rounds.
But you want to get them premium. You want to go ahead and get them premium picks. Get them dual starters immediately. Touch the field, you go.
And we need a starter. We need a starter at left tackle right now.
And after we get that offensive line, those defensive line picks, they got to come in and challenge Vita too, man. You know what I mean? I know he could be a cornerstone and all that, but we need that young energy, that young.
We got 2 6-round picks. We got 2 6-round picks. We got 2 7-round picks. We're going to get D linemen, folks. It's not don't panic. We're going to get D linemen.
So how do you feel? So how do y'all feel? Me personally, I mean, I'm probably finna get some blowback, but I felt like second round go get the safety to pair with Winfield. I know y'all saying edge rush, but I'm like, bro, we still got money into Shaq Barrett.
Yeah,
And
but
then
Shaq's gone.
You never
after-
can't have too
Shaq's
many
gone.
pass
yeah.
rushers.
Shaq is gone.
What?
after this
Safety's
year.
third
Build
round, man.
trenches. Hashtag
You need-
trenches matter.
you need-
What
Say
are we
safety's
doing
third
here,
round.
No,
Mopar,
I'm just
Mopar.
looking at the here's what I'm saying.
We
Here's
have
what I'm
no
saying.
pass rush.
I'm looking.
Terrible.
Listen, hold on. I ain't saying they don't matter, but here's my issue. We got money tied up there, man. It
I
ain't
don't
like
care
he's
about that.
yeah, but we already know. Okay, so how many? So the snap count. So we gonna sit here and pretend
This
like
no,
that
but
ain't
this
gonna-
is for a
You worried
long
about
term.
snap
No,
count,
this
bro?
is for a long term replacement for Shaq Barrett because this is his final year here. I guarantee you, it's his final year here.
We
He's
got to
done
out
after
of
this
that
year.
contract. in
Yeah, we got to
2024.
out. We got to
have
out
an
next
in that
year.
contract. We need
So
D
even
linemen.
if the guy doesn't start like crazy next year, he's gonna get the role. It doesn't
Look at-
matter.
D linemen, bro.
Look at how many of these scrub ass quarterbacks.
And you don't know. And you don't know how Shaq is gonna be with that Achilles
You
injury.
build your team on
Yeah,
both sides of the ball. O-line,
I
D-line.
don't disagree. I don't disagree. I'm just saying as far as we got a hole at safety too, though.
Third
We don't have
round.
a hole.
It's not a bigger.
James
It's not a bigger
Battle.
need.
James
It's not a bigger
Battle.
need.
Right,
at
we
D-line.
got pass rush in that O line.
I'm talking about the edge rush.
O-line. What is you
You can you can go either way though. I'm just saying you can go.
But we do. Hold on, but we
You
do
can
have
go
a
either
hole.
way first. That's all
We
I'm
got
saying.
one
You can go
safety. We
either
got
way
one
first.
safety. We got
Yeah,
one
we
Okay.
safety.
got
But Mopar, I got something for that though.
Couldn't rush the passer. Couldn't block nobody. We literally watched the team last year do that on both
I didn't
sides
say
of the
I'm
ball.
not
We talking
disagreeing,
about
but we got
safety?
one. Yeah, but we only got one on the roster.
We got
Man, I
9
don't
picks.
know about the blocking
We
part.
got 9 picks, man.
Not the pass blocking. Now to run it, I don't know. But
That's
the
why I
pass
was
blocking,
saying.
What?
You're acting like we got 3 picks.
Yeah.
We got 9.
Okay, no, I know we got 9. So at pick two,
Oh my God,
what
we gotta
safety?
get this guy right away. We gotta get this guy. Oh, man,
Well, here's what. No, I mean, but it's the same argument for the left tackle. We ain't got now. We only got one safety on. I mean, at the end of the day, we're talking about replacement.
Build your trenches.
Right.
We talking about replacement.
That's why I was saying, like, if Jason like could find a way to like trade back just a little bit and still get an extra early round pick, like an extra second or third, now you got 4 picks within the first 3 rounds.
Yeah.
Could possibly get 5 picks in the first 3 rounds.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
I ain't saying
If we can wheel and deal, he got a wheel and deal.
I ain't saying we don't need trenches. I don't disagree with none of that. I'm with all that. But I also know we got one safety.
Yeah, but
on the freaking roster.
I could see Battle falling, and Battle would be a good pickup for that.
Hey, didn't we learn our lesson from drafting Mark Barron?
Goodness, bro.
I'm sick of safety. I'm sick of DBs though.
I hear y'all moaning and groaning, but it's a need. And we already know Bowles like that.
It is, but it could be addressed later,
Like,
though.
it's
That's the thing.
It can be. It can be, but here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. Nah. Here's what I'm saying, though. We said guaranteed starters.
Lord have mercy.
Guaranteed starters. Call his name, because but he's still gonna be sitting behind somebody.
We had Jacoby Brissett come back and beat us. We had what's the quarterback name up there in Pittsburgh? We had him come back and beat us. Sam Darnold, all these scrubby quarterbacks standing in that pocket all game long, looking like all pros. We got to get that defensive line right, bro.
Right now, you ask me a question.
That D line got to get right, man.
I don't disagree. I don't listen. I don't disagree. I'm not mad at either way. All I'm doing is asking. I'm gonna ask. All I'm saying is this, though. Yeah, I'm gonna ask. Hey, man, I'm gonna ask. You know me, man. I'm a stand in that. But
I get Mopar though. Mopar is like a Brian Branch. Mopar is like a Brian Branch is there at the second. You ask no questions.
Trenches.
Because we got 3 out of the 4. We got 3 out of the 4 secondary pieces already set.
Trenches.
Right.
That's why I think to answer that.
So we got an issue taking Deion Branch. If he was to fall to the second round, we get him with the second pick. We got an issue with that.
Trenches first. Trenches first.
And
our linebackers have to be able to run free.
Mopar, to answer that,
bro. Can't keep trying to get off blocks because, man, they too small nowadays.
That'll be
little bitty linebackers.
Brian Branch.
Devin White is a little man to me.
Who is the young buck we're going to draft coming off of that edge who's going to put JTS or Shaq Barrett's playing time in question?
Trenches.
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 Defensive tackle.
I'm sorry.
Which one of the defensive tackles are we going to get that's going to put Vita Vea's snaps in question? Because it's just undeniable.
I don't think they're
William
trying.
I don't think they're trying.
They're not trying to put Vita snaps in. They're trying to find someone to go next to Vita. They're not trying to.
Then we take a look at, like, we talk about, we brought up these teams, and it's brought up in a few times in this conversation. The Eagles and the 49ers, the Dolphins, the Jets, you know, the Giants. Like we talking about these D linemen and stuff like that. When it comes to us, it's always other stuff. Like, no, I want to be the team that's got 7 guys.
Right.
D line, man.
7 starters that can just rotate in and out, in and out.
14.
Your team gonna win games in the middle of the field, like right there in front of the quarterback and looking at the quarterback. That's where you gonna win the game. That's just a proven fact.
But I don't think no. Yeah, but I don't. Here's the thing though. Let's get this straight.
All this other
stuff. I don't disagree with that. But at the same time,
how do you build a team?
But what you mean, man? I'm not
inside out. Inside out. Inside out.
That great pass rush will make that secondary look so simple. Like,
it's very secondary.
Look easy. But I don't. But here's the thing. Me included. I don't think nobody arguing that. What I'm saying is we still got a need though. I could care less which way they go, but that need to be handled.
Yeah, safety. You can get safety third round, fourth round.
Yeah, I think third round.
We got 9 picks, man. We got 9 picks. We'll get it figured out.
Thank you.
But all I asked is there a player there? Is there?
What about the left tackle that's from Cincinnati?
What?
I don't know. I don't even know his name.
Jonah Williams. But
yeah, from Alabama. I just know he's from Alabama.
And we're not giving
whoever it is, they better have some dog in them. Whoever it is, that's all I know.
We need the Darnell Wright kid. You don't like him, but you're gonna root.
Did you not like Mopar?
Hey Mopar, what you say?
Yeah, you don't like him, but you're gonna root for him when we draft him, bro.
Mopar, did you not like Battle's tape?
No, I love this tape.
I feel like he'll be there in the third round for us to scoop up.
Yeah, I don't have an issue with that. I'm saying if there was, let's just say if there was, you still going with Trick? You still going with the Trick? I don't have an issue with it.
Is it safe to say that if Baker Mayfield beats out Kyle Trask in camp, that's another wasted draft pick by Jason Light?
Baker Mayfield is going to beat out Kyle Trask. Baker Mayfield would get gifted the doggone starting job.
Look, I'm gonna say it like this to answer your question.
In my opinion,
y'all already know how I look at Jason Light. I look at him as he has great picks and he has some WTFs, right? So if this pick doesn't work out, that is another huge red flag for me on him. Again, and he's got a couple. He has a couple red flags for me on him. So look, I'm gonna go back to what I said earlier about Jason Light and what I said before in the other video. Got to hit. He got to get multiple starters. Look, the quarterback position will play itself out. Whoever. I'm not worried about that right now. Yeah. I'm worried about the rest of the team because I'm looking at it from a standpoint of if your team is good in all the other areas or significantly upgraded at O-line and D-line, the two main areas that we watched all last season struggle, run blocking, pass rushing. If they can get those right, the quarterback situation will play itself out.
Yeah, and what's crazy is like let's just go to last draft. Like nobody that he drafted is necessarily an impact player. I mean, we give Rashad White.
I'm gonna chalk that up, bro.
Who's an impact player from last year's draft?
I'm gonna chalk that up to the way Bruce Arians handed that team over at the end of March. I just don't like that, bro. You just sabotage the whole.
It's just what Bucko said. When it comes to talking about our team, there's always everything else.
Nah, but I don't. I'm not disagreeing with you, but I still don't like that. I just don't like how that was. I said it then. Mm-hmm. I brought it up.
Man, at the end of the day, Tom Brady was washed up, bro. I know that's something nobody don't want to say, but the man was washed up, man.
What they got to do with the draft picks? That ain't got
nothing to do with the draft. Yeah, that's what I mean, though. But that's what I'm saying, though. I mean, his time was up. I get it. You know what I'm saying? His time was
Brady's
done.
not here anymore.
He ain't here. But what I'm saying is, look how Jason look. He look like he go draft Will Levis if he.
Nah.
And I'm gonna be mad to the bug. He look like, man, look how he look with them glasses on. How the way he be looking. How the way that dude
But
be
nah,
looking, man.
This draft is going to tell us everything we need to know based off the fact
and
that
what's
And we already know we need to know.
Jason Light's ability to sign free agents is one thing, but now that you're broke and you can't sign anybody, now you got to go to this draft, and now
But did he pick the free agent, or was it Tom Brady picking?
Nah, Tom Brady. We know Tom Brady.
What I'm saying is this draft right here is really going to tell us how good of a GM he really is.
Man, it's do or die this draft. A big goofy got to go, cuz.
The question you asked, it ain't even just the Kyle Trask. I was looking at that too. JTS don't make that leap. Logan Hall don't make that leap. Boy, you can have a bunch of fans looking like, oh my God, boy, you just blew all these picks. You still got Keyshawn Vaughn on this team. If Gedeke still can't get it together, like you just blew everything. Oh, Camarda. We did get the Camarda kid, so I give him that one.
Let's
We got that one. We got Rashad White and Camarda.
He's still a question mark.
The last two drafts, who are the impact players on our team?
Camarda.
I'll give him Camarda. I'm still waiting. Are teams really scouting? Do they have a game plan for Camarda?
Nah, Camarda. Well, but I'm just saying, as far as we watch with our eyes, though, the boy a beast, man.
Antoine Winfield Jr. though, I gotta give him Antoine though.
The boy a beast.
Two drafts, not the last three. The last two drafts.
Winfield, Tristan Wirfs, Winfield.
Last two drafts.
Last two.
Not 2020, 2021.
Right.
Oh.
Like I said, this is how I feel. I feel if he could trade back a little bit and get more early round picks, do it. That way we can have more impact players to draft. That's how I feel about it.
We have to go.
I'm just realizing
We got to use that team. We got to use that team.
We got to address
the right one.
We got to address the corner too.
Huh?
Man, but you know what? Really, man, this draft stuff, bro. Really, it's all hit and miss, man. It's all a gamble to me, because I don't know what them dudes gonna do until when they get out there on the field. You know what I mean? I don't care too much about preseason. I mean, I like when preseason comes because, man, it just be football season. But until they get out there on the field, man, then that's when you can show what these dudes got. That's the way I judge it, because I'm going to tell you.
Hold on. What's the list of names draft? That's the Kyle Trask draft, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the key? Who else?
JTS.
JTS.
Keyshawn Vaughn. No, Keyshawn Vaughn's 2020.
Yeah, Keyshawn Vaughn 2020.
That was 2020.
Oh, with Tyler Johnson?
That was 2020. This is even making my point that much more of what we're saying.
Oh wow! So that's the. I'm just trying to. So that's the Tyler Johnson. Isn't that the Jalen Darden, Kyle Trask?
Tyler Johnson was 2020.
Is
Yeah,
that
Tyler
the middle
Johnson was
linebacker?
2020.
Okay, so that was the Darden kid.
Yeah, Darden, Robert Haynes.
Is that when we got?
2 years ago, it was Joe Tryon. It was Kyle Trask. Then it was Robert Hainsey. Then it was Jalen Darden.
Okay.
What about Cole Keith? He eating nails.
That was last year.
Is Cole?
That was last year.
But is Cole Keith an impact player? Is Cole Keith getting scouted every week?
Cade Otton is ranked higher than Cole Keith. He drafted Cade Otton before Cole Keith.
They got some good tight ends coming out this draft, though.
That's what I'm saying.
Man, they got some good ones coming out, man.
We need impact guys, bro. We need guys who are making statements on game day, man.
Nah, I wouldn't mind. Nah, I wouldn't get no tight end in the first round.
Not in the first three.
Not in the
You
first
get a tight
three.
end like in round 5.
Yeah, you get that.
Nah, I don't get him in no round 5.
Yeah,
Because
you
if that
are.
dude
Yes,
from
you are.
Georgia sitting there inside of the third round, second or third round, bro.
Nah, man, we
No,
got more important
No,
positions, man.
no, you take that
no,
tight end
We
later.
got more important
Later.
positions, man.
Look, bro, I love Bijan Robinson. I just be trolling. I don't give a damn, bro. If he had the second round, no.
I don't
I
know.
love him. And I said take him in the first. I'm trolling. No.
Nah, I'm just saying.
Boy, Brent,
But
boy, you a trip.
Boy,
nah, ain't no
We
choice.
need a
Man, the
quarterback.
earliest you get a tight end is round 4. That's the earliest.
I just be throwing stuff out there.
Man, look, I'll be them paying me.
Honestly, I want to see you GM one of our classes just to see where it goes.
Well, I'll
I
be them
would.
paying me a vet for a 1-year
I
contract.
tell you
bro.
what, we'll have a killer defensive line, buddy. Our defense will be awesome.
Yeah,
And our
because you
defense
gonna
will be on the
have-
field the whole game.
Yeah, but because of you gonna have our quarterback with a broken vertebrae and everything else.
Because I draft for offensive line too. I would go D line, O line, either first draft. I don't care, but they have to be trenches.
Nah, it matters. I go tackle first. It matters.
First.
You want a dude come in starting.
Especially that tackle's up there because he won't be up there second round.
He got
but then what if he sucked?
No,
That's a chance you take.
What if Jalen Carter sucks?
He played D tackle. He can't suck.
Who says who?
He played D tackle.
He said he played D tackle. He can't suck.
But man, I want a good defense again, man. I'm gonna tell you, I want a good defense.
Hey,
Falls in the quarterback.
You just going about it the wrong way. That's all.
No, I just believe in building inside out. That's all. I mean,
but you're believing building inside out on the opposite side first.
Who's the last team to draft like a starting left tackle like in the league right now? Like straight off rookie, just boom, starting right now.
The Bucs.
The Seahawks. I believe the Seahawks did last season.
They did it just last year. They drafted 2 tackles.
Yeah, Seahawks did it with 2 rookies.
Hell, the Cowboys.
They drafted that other dude.
Yeah,
Seahawks got 7 starters at rookie last year. 7.
Yeah, one of them was the left tackle, so they did that.
7 starters. Can we get 7 starters? Shit. I'll skip my language. Sorry.
Man,
I mean, for the most part, we can. But here's the thing. You got to remember, though, we got a defensive-minded head coach. So at the end of the day, you know, he running the show now. So you would imagine he does want his defense to look a certain way. Immediately, he said, we got to get younger. I'm pretty sure he had enough of that.
And he said that he was tired of our sacks coming from outside.
Yeah, bro. Like, you got to look at it. That man takes pride in joy in his defenses. And at the end of the day, he don't want his damn nose tackle with the leading sacks. That's weird,
or a middle
bro.
linebacker.
Yeah, bro. You think he want to send Devin White every play? But that's all we could do. Hopefully, we catch him on one.
Because nobody was scared of Nacho and Golston.
Oh, shit. He the Giants' problem now. Thank God.
Carl Nassib, Nacho, William Golston. You know, like, come on, man.
So it's good that Todd Bowles has acknowledged where his problem is in his defense. So if Jason Light even tries to go for a quarterback, Todd Bowles better be like, sit down or something. Like,
I mean, but this is the thing. We saying what we saying, but Buckos and already showed the tape of a lot of the players we met with at the combine. When you had them official interviews, you kind of got an idea of where your team kind of going.
Who do they have out there?
Huh?
Who they have? I forgot you said the name.
For the
interviews? I forgot who they were.
Yeah, the interviews, he got to pull all them names up, but he that was a couple videos back.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, that was.
Because I heard Will Levis was in there. That's why I was like, please no.
I think Anthony Richardson was in there too, but I don't think we're gonna get him in.
Oh no, man. No, man, he a combine warrior. Somebody, man, they gonna reach and take him.
boy look like a lizard in the helmet. I don't even like. That's one ugly boy. He athletic, but that's one ugly boy.
Okay,
Jesus Christ.
so
You got the
Well,
nails.
Will Levis did have that elite haircut. They said in the combine, he had a Hall of Fame haircut.
So then, one of the notable combine interviews was the Tennessee tackle Darnell Wright. So they did interview him, and then running backs not really important too much at the moment. They interviewed Anthony Richardson, Will Levis, and Hendon Hooker.
Man, that's what's scary right there, man. Right there, dog. But I'm gonna tell you though, that little running back that's from K-State.
No. There's like no. I'm going by like position that are like notable like ones.
Oh,
not like any like the ones that like we're kind of going after because there's a bunch, but like I'm not gonna say every one.
Is any of those names in it? Was any of those names in his draft though? Some more of them names besides the Darnell Wright kid.
Oh, Darnell Wright. Oh, you want more tackles? They had Anton Harrison, Paris Johnson, Broderick Jones, Andrew Voorhees.
Voorhees out for the season, I think.
Joe
He the one that tore his ACL, huh?
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
And then
I like Harrison, man.
Wide receivers: Jackson Smith, Quentin Johnston, Jordan Addison, Michael
Trey
Jefferson.
Palmer.
Yeah, Trey Palmer.
Man, what about that running back from K-State, man?
D-line?
No, what about the D-line?
Zach Pickens.
Who in the hill? Go ahead.
These are I can't pronounce that. KJ Henry.
Oh, you talking about
DeAndre Colburn. It starts with an A. It's Adetovi. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it. I can't.
I think he one of them African dudes or something, right?
He's from Northwestern, so I don't know his name.
Yeah, he got one of them big weird names.
Yeah, I can't say his name. Keandre Colburn, Dante Stills, and DJ Dale.
Yeah, man. Ain't that the dude from Alabama?
Oh,
yeah, that's the dude from Alabama.
I ain't gonna lie, Bucko. After I forgot about that video when you did that, but listening to them names, boy, light might be reaching, bro.
Here, you want to hear that? You want to hear the edge
man
rushers?
might. Yeah, let's get the edge rushers. Let's see.
All right, Nolan Smith.
Okay.
Felix Azuma.
Yeah,
Azuma.
I know him. I like him.
McDonald IV. Derek Hall, Isaiah McGuire, and Yaya Dabi.
Okay, there go two names at least.
I like McGuire.
Two names out. That's two names out.
You're looking for the player. You're looking for names. I mean, what are we doing?
I'm looking for something. No. The draft you just had.
I'm
trying to see, did they talk to any of them?
Oh, you're trying to see if they talked to anyone that he showed?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you.
That's what he said.
Because you said something about an exclusive interview. I don't, you know what I mean? I guess that's what all the coaches and the GM, whatever. Right. All right. That's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to.
I couldn't remember the name.
I just couldn't remember.
They I just seen this. They interviewed JL Skinner twice.
Okay.
Yeah, they never interviewed James Battle.
There you go.
Okay.
So I think if James Battle and JL Skinner are there, they probably are going to go.
So this is the difference, right? Here's the difference. So you got formal interviews. That's when Jason Light, Todd Bowles, and all the top brass is in there talking to prospects. When you see a formal interview, if you see a player name, you see formal interview, that means there is real interest there. They interview.
That's what I was asking.
Skinner had a.
That's what I was asking.
They interviewed a bunch of tight ends. They interviewed a bunch of tackles. They interviewed a bunch of tight ends, tackles. They interviewed one running back, a couple safeties, I think one or two linebackers. This is like a couple weeks ago, so I don't know what they did now, but back then, But the big groups were tight ends and tackles and some D.
I was looking.
So what's the formal interview?
Wait, hold up. Skinner had
formal interviews are GM, head coach, and other top brass members in there sitting with the prospect. That means equals real interest.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Skinner,
so, who were those players, though?
Skinner.
I forgot.
No,
Though. I know what you're
saying, Skinner had a.
It's right there.
He had a formal interview at the Senior Bowl, and he had an informal one at the Combine.
Okay.
Informal means that's we just talk a little bit.
So they basically did have 2 interviews with Skinner. So if those 2 safeties are there at that time, they're probably going to go with Skinner over Battle. But they did also have a formal with Brian Branch too.
Okay, and they had one with the Darnell Wright, correct?
Yeah, and Sidney Brown. They had an informal and formal with Sidney Brown too.
Okay.
I like
No
Darnell. I like
quarterbacks,
Darnell
right?
Wright. I like
No
Darnell
formal
Wright.
interviews with the quarterbacks, right?
They said Will Levis, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
they had a formal with Will Levis, a formal with Anthony Richardson, a formal with Hooker.
Oh my God!
Yeah. So there is interest.
Oh.
There is interest. So if they do fall, there is interest.
That's what I'm saying with Jason Light, man.
So just be on the lookout. If Anthony Richardson or Will Levis is there is a chance.
my
It's not
God.
completely out the question. They did have a formal with them,
Lord.
so they all sat
I
together.
just want to feel good. I'm like what my boy said. He want to feel good. I want to feel good. I want to feel like Haley feels.
Anything else formal on the D line? Anything else for middle? Anything else formal on the D line? Rush, D line, middle linebacker.
The only formal interview that they have, if this is updated by Pewter Report, is Zach Pickens. That was the only formal interview that they had.
Oh Lord!
So there's only one D lineman that they've had a formal interview with.
What
Dude,
the
this
meme
is
is?
scary report
I don't know
about
how
Jason Light,
updated
man.
this is,
Hey,
but I think
remember
it's pretty updated.
in the beginning when I asked that question, what do you think about if Anthony Richardson fell to 19?
There's a chance.
Hey, in the words of that voiceover, get somebody else to do it. No. No.
That's why I said about Will Levis, man.
Now Drew Sanders also has a formal interview too.
See, I like that one.
There you go.
Oh,
and
that's what I'm looking for.
The only other inside linebacker that also had a formal was Cam Jones. Cam Jones.
What about offensive tackle?
Someone's going to be Levante's replacement.
Offensive tackles, you got Antoine Harrison had a formal.
So
what's up? What's up? What are you gonna say?
That sound like four names.
Yeah.
I'm just looking. That's like 4 names off of both those recent just mock draft. About 4 names.
Mm-hmm. Just James Battle is the one I can see because I like James Battle over the other guy, but
Jordan.
Yeah, but it looks like they're gonna go with Skinner if those 2 were there. But
Jason Light would do that. He would go with the lesser talented one.
Man, that's what I'm saying, man. That man, we want all these guys though, but Jason Light, man, he do some weird stuff, cuz.
I just didn't expect the 2 interviews. They had 2 interviews. That's a big interest.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. I must have skipped over that or didn't hear that when he went over that in a couple videos ago.
Yeah, man, I didn't realize that with the quarterback too.
Yeah, 3 of them. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. 3 quarterbacks have had formal, so there is a chance that you could 19th overall. One of those there.
Hey, y'all better keep in mind something. It ain't like Baker Mayfield. It ain't like Baker Mayfield. Hold on. It ain't like Baker Mayfield came here and signed a 3-year deal now. Quarterback is a realistic option at this point, especially with Kyle Trask.
I think this was before Baker because this is March 4th. This is the most updated.
Okay, that's what I'm getting at. Okay.
But I feel like they knew. I feel like they were gonna go get Baker like way before, in my opinion. Baker wasn't gonna go to another team, so I feel like they were always going to get Baker. So that's why I'm not gonna harp on it too much.
Man, nobody else wanted Baker Mayfield, but
guarantee.
But here's the tackle.
We love getting rejects.
Hold up. Here's the tackle. So Antoine Harrison got a formal. Paris Johnson Jr. got a formal. Roderick Jones is scheduled for a formal interview. Andrew King got a formal. Darnell Wright got a formal, and Joe Tipman got a formal as well.
Did we interview Stetson Bennett?
Did we interview Stetson Bennett? That's a good question.
Quarterback from Georgia.
No Skoronski.
Oh man, that dude there. Well, I ain't gonna say that about him because I said the same thing about Joe Burrow.
Already do it,
and I was wrong like a bug about Joe Burrow.
Did you do the tight ends? What's the?
No. Let me do the tight end. All right, so tight end.
Hey, that is a scary
Michael Mayer,
dog.
formal. Tucker Kraft, formal. Sam Laporta, formal.
We're about to wrap this up in a little bit, fellas. So I need y'all to.
Y'all boys have a good night, man.
Luke Musgrave, formal. Dalton Kincaid, formal. Tight end, Payne Durham, formal, and Josh Weil, formal.
We don't know what we're doing at tight end.
We
we've
got
only interviewed two. No, we've only interviewed one cornerback and one scheduled.
I just hope we don't get a quarterback. I said I'm out, bro.
Oh wow!
I like the show, man. I had a good time, man.
You got we've been here about 4 hours and some change. Yeah, it's time for me to close this on now. I gotta take care of some things and get me some sleep.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty.
Last words, fellas.
I'm
good.
Everybody good?
I like what I just heard as far as the interviews with the mock draft. So
like and subscribe.
I couldn't remember them names.
Yeah. Like and subscribe, comment, like the video, do all the hashtags, And that's pretty much that's all I got.
All right. Well, I don't have anything else to say. Shout out to everybody in the locker room. Appreciate all the super chats. We back. It's time to start doing these rolling these videos out, these individual videos of these prospects. So we'll get more in depth with these players, and I guess I can't play the video, so I have to basically just basically do my take on the.
Why can't you do the video? Why can't you look over that, but you can in all 22 is like okay, that's what I don't understand.
That was weird. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know why you can do all 22, but you can't do that. It doesn't make any sense.
I thought the music would have been the issue.
Yeah, but there was no music. That's they probably made a mistake too, and that's why they brought you back on.
They might have did because they might have did. They did bring him back on. They probably did.
Yeah, they really
I'll just do my my commentary on the player via index cards or something like that, like I did last year, and I'll talk about each player leading up to the draft, or might do one a day, or maybe not one a day, but kind of space it out. And my concentration will be O-line, D-line, leading up to the draft as far as the breakdown, because that's the two biggest needs to me, left tackle and edge rusher, and another 5 technique. And I'll talk about some other guys that we could possibly get, but those will be throw-ins.
Yeah.
But my main focus is moving forward with the Bucs is I got to see better in on them line. I just got to see. I'm just tired of watching lack of pass rush. I'm just tired of watching it. Yeah. And so I'm gonna be very thorough on the D-line situation. So there's about 30 guys I can talk about, and out of those 30, I'll pick the ones that can be available in the second round, third round range. So, and yeah, they can get one in the first round, but I don't think it's too big of a hole at the elite position at left tackle. So, but second and third round, there's going to be a lot of discussion with a lot of these guys that can be available at 50 and 82. So, it's going to be fun, and then you got those late picks too. So they can come out of the draft with 3 guys. It shouldn't be an excuse out of those 9 picks to not get 3 guys.
Mm-hmm.
So, and if they don't come out with 3 guys, I'm gonna be kind of disappointed, because it's like you got to replenish that. He was old, you know what I'm saying? So, and you get come out of the draft with 3 guys, or edge rusher and 2 interior D linemen. Those guys gonna be there 4 years. You know what I'm saying? That's 4 years of play right there. Of young guys, they grow together. 3 guys in the class together. They on the D line together. They grow together. That's how you want it, and then you build from that. Next year, get 2 more. And just keep doing that. And just rotate them, you know what I'm saying? And then get to the point where now you got 7, 8 guys. Now you can pretty much be like, all right, let's work on this O-line. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's get this. Is it good enough? All right, let's get some more. Like, and then you keep building outside like that. And then next thing you know, you be like, oh, we good in the interior as far as the trenches. And now we're gonna address these other areas. You know what I'm saying? Mike Evans getting old, and Godwin getting, he'll get up there. So next year you can go to something else. But you got to get this right. You got 9 picks, so there's going to be a lot of positions that is going to be filled. And like I said, some of these guys are going to play early, in my opinion. Some of these guys that the Bucs are going to draft, out of these 9 guys, don't be surprised 5 of them play. 3 of them starters and 2 other ones getting heavy playing time. And then the other 4, they might get rotational. You know what I'm saying? That'll be, if we get a Seattle Seahawks draft, shoot. We get 7 guys. Oh man, look. Go ahead, Jason. Like we gonna reboot you for a second. We're gonna start from 0 with the up and down. We're gonna start you right at 0, because right now, Jason, you're lukewarm with me. If you can get me a Seattle draft, now, if you give me 3 starters, okay, I'm still lukewarm with you. But if you give me a 7-guy draft or 6-guy draft, in this draft, 6 guys that's like on the field, like impactful,
At least 5.
oh, we good. Because then those guys are going to be impactful and it's going to show. And then now next year you add on top of that because Seattle finna add on top of what they got.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They finna be a problem for the next 4 years. Because all they're gonna do now is just rotate. They're just gonna every year they drafting guys. They just drafting guys.
And their money look good. And their money look good going forward too.
That's what I'm saying. The Bucs got a chance to be like that. They got a chance. It all depends on Jason Light and Ty Bowles and Dave Canales and the rest of the team, the Minions and John Spivak and Mike Greenberg and all those guys.
The Minions.
You know what I'm saying? Yes, they are. That's what they are. But they got a hell of a job ahead of them. You know, and I'm gonna be rooting. I'm gonna root for them. I'm gonna root for them as much as I can. I'm gonna root for them. I'm gonna cheer for them during the draft day. You know, look, am I gonna like every draft pick? Probably not. You know what I'm saying? But look,
did you see what they did with the stadium? You remember how they added those south end zone seats? They took them out now.
Terrible. Yeah, good.
It was so funny to me.
Other than that, you know what I'm saying? I don't have anything else to say. I'll make some more videos. Let me see. Well, we're at the end of March, so I'll probably start shooting out these videos. I have my daughter for spring break, so probably right after spring break, I'll start shooting out the videos of the draft prospects. So I'm gonna watch a lot of tape from here on out until I start dropping these videos. And these videos are not gonna be long. These videos are gonna be because it's individual players, so these videos are gonna be like 10, 7 to 12 minutes long because it's a lot of players. And I'll be able to put out a lot more videos when I shrink these videos down to about 7 to 10 minutes, maybe 12 at most. And I can be able to put out a lot of videos about players if I keep it short. I can't put out a lot of videos if I'm doing 4-hour videos, 3-hour videos. That's not gonna happen. So understand, fellas, these videos are gonna come and they're gonna come and next. You know, you just have to go back and review what I said about that player because I'm not going to sit on here and do an hour-long video about one player. That's not happening. Mm-hmm. So just be aware of that. So with that being said, shout out to all the Pirates and Sea Bandits. Thank y'all for joining this live stream. About 5 hours. Well, I guess it's time. It was time for one, right? I've been kind of chilling for about a week and a half. Fire those cannons. Seize the day. Raise the flag. Hashtag trenches matter. Hashtag we got 9 picks. Hashtag Jason Light, don't mess this up, man. Hashtag we don't need Jags. We don't need that. Hashtag stay humble. Hashtag what does your eyes tell you? What does your eyes tell you? Hashtag do not get mad at me. Please, I don't play the game. I don't draft these guys. I just give you what I think about this situation with the Bucs. Okay? Hashtag life after Brady. Yes, indeed. Life after Brady, as you can see amongst the fan base, it's a little bumpy.
Hashtag reload.
Yeah, it's a little bumpy there. You know, hashtag retool, hashtag reload, whatever you want to call that. Hashtag reload. However you want to dress that up. Don't hashtag reality.
Oh, hashtag 1 month out too. It's 27th of March, like exactly.
Hashtag reality. Please understand, folks. Reality always on Trump. Hypotheticals and wishful thinking.
We're going deep, man. We're going deep into the playoff. Let the other Buck fans tell us.
What else? Hashtag fire the cannons. Hashtag walk the plank. Okay. Hashtag bus. Hashtag good free agency for the Bucs. Phase 2. That was good. Now we on to phase 3, leading up to phase 3. Let's get to that. And then we got phase 4, training camp and preseason. So there's a lot going on.
Hashtag build the trenches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bucko, if the draft don't go the way we planned, we should do a walk in the plank for the Bucs front office.
Don't worry. Do not worry about that. That's all. Look.
Last thing, I don't know if y'all saw it, but if y'all care about it, but PFF gave us a B+, a B grade as far as offseason goes, as far as bringing particular players back. It actually gave the Saints a C. They got the lowest grade so far.
Hey, I'll take it. I think our free agency was better than I thought it was going to be because I thought we were going to lose a bunch of guys. I'll take it.
So,
if it matters to people, but that's all.
Hashtag, folks, we on the same boat. agree to disagree, but remember we are on the same boat. We go in the same direction. We cheering for the same
sailing
team.
the same water.
Like, come on, fellas. Like, you know what I'm saying? So let's not get beside ourselves. It's just conversation. Some people tend to get a little emotional, but don't take it personal. Please don't, because it ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna work. But anyway, I'm out, gentlemen. I will see y'all in a few days, maybe next week, sometime, whatever, you know. But until then, watch some tape on these fellas. Watch some tape. Please, fellas, watch some tape.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
watch some tape.
Bucko, I got one more hashtag for you. Hashtag come to the front.
Right. Don't walk in my locker room late and act like I don't see you.
Man, I was in an attic.
I like Rich Sing 41 and Vic Boy Payne music, and you're late.
Oh, really late?
Yeah, it's super late. You know, I don't know how long y'all be here, but y'all was late. I've been watching y'all. But anyway,
peace out. Peace out.
Y'all be easy.
Hey.